end my life. Because I can't say kill, because YouTube is like that. Also, forges and other fun stuff. See? For details. There we go. Okay. I forgot. Right, the High Guard. Where's Joffrey? Because we gotta make him a special... Is it a bow or a lance? I think it's a bow. PRF steel bow, named after the products he stole, such as High Guard or Marathon. I'm gonna go with High Guard, because High Guard just died, which I think is very funny timing. So it's a steel bow, not a silver bow, because he's stealing, right? Because the live service games are a steal. Oh, I get the funny joke. I get the funny joke. Alright, I guess I'll give it hit as well for the hit game High Guard, advertised at the Game Awards, and I'll give it crit because it got very good critical reception, obviously. Is this how you spell High Guard? Yeah. Okay. Highghguard. Yeah. Okay. Red. We've already done all the info. We've already done basically everything we need to do. I guess Joffrey buy something that's not High Guard. Like a steel lance. Okay. Ranulf, whereabouts is the Gallian army encamped? Just over those mountains. So we're finally gonna join forces. Reports say that King Ashnard is gathering his forces at the capital. The time to work together is upon us. Ike, there's an enemy ambush waiting for us on that mountain. If we go around that mountain and avoid it, how much time would we lose? A couple of days at least. In that case, we have no choice but to go right through them. Agreed. Wait a second. Isn't this usually some sort of discussion? Hello? Time for Eat Rock! The enemy approaches, sir. Listen up, men! Let them get as close as possible before pushing the rocks over the cliff. We must not let Crimea join forces with those subhumans. This map's actually probably going to be a little bit obnoxious. Commander, the foes are encamped at the top of the rise. I wonder what sort of trap they have this time. Those boulders didn't get up there all by themselves. Are they seriously going to roll them down on us? At first glance, it seems simplistic as a trap. These narrow paths make avoiding the rocks impossible. I think they may be surprisingly effective. So, we run up the mountain as quickly as possible and smash the enemy, Commander, right? Right, how did you... I know, genius. Actually, that is the best plan. Try to avoid the boulders and reach the top as quickly as possible. Once there, defeat the general. Right, move out! Why is this a route map instead of a kill boss map? Literally, the cutscene says kill the general. But this is a route map. Why is this a route map? It's fucking birthright coded. Why is this a route map? It just is. It's so goofy. This is a game. This is the map with the gold boulder gimmick. It is. Alright, so we're gonna want to bring our non-horse units, I think. Our non-horse squad. because the terrain is, like, pretty obnoxious, actually. Randolph's transformation gauge is also obnoxious, but I think it'll be fine. Where is... Mist trade to Riss? The goose meter is 10 is okay. He misses the first 2 turns, which is kind of obnoxious. Late game grinding? No, we're not grinding. Like, we just have to. We just have to fight. Like, I don't know why this is a route map. It really shouldn't be. Boyd, Convoy, take... What other... Tomahawk. I guess we could do, instead of Ranulph, honestly, Largo, even though I don't think Largo's very good. Largo's probably a bit of a better choice for this particular instance. Do we have elixirs in here? Alright. So, you are there. We'll have Tanith, Sonic Sword, to fight the boss on turn 1. Killing Edge this cat. Jill, Flame Lance, damn it. Har, can you Brave Axe? Oh my god, you suck so much. Oh, cancel culture though. Okay, we got cancel culture. Okay. Dance, Jill. Now I'm wondering if this map is route because they've realized you could just aggro the boss early, but then just don't make the boss a wyvern. Yeah, it could also be Seize, right? Like, what if they just made it like Seize or something? So Ike has to like, because the goal is we have to make it over the mountain. So what if they made it Seize so that Ike has to make it over the mountain? You know, that could be something maybe. But it just ended up as just a weird, I don't even know, you know? Largo goes here. Boyd goes here. Does anyone need a heal? No one needs a heal at the moment. Flame Lance actually did something. Yeah, I have no idea why. I mean, I guess effective damage, right? Like, but that was just Jill's best option. Beg no Pegasus, my day. I'll prove that Dane's aerial prowess is more than equal to yours. Yes, you've certainly proved something. Grommel, you certainly proved something. Alright, so now we're gonna need healing. Oh no, the straight line! I made a giant blunder. It's impossible to tell where the boulders go though, because sometimes they're a straight line and sometimes they just zigzag in like the wildest ways. So I can't even be like mad about that, you know? Like this, watch, the zigzags, right? And you would think, okay, so, you know, it's just following the path or whatever. But then it does another weird zigzag. Watch, like here it does this, and then it'll like turn. It's so weird. There's one tile that 3 boulders can reach on the same turn, and they deal 10 damage piercing defense. So if you have anyone with 30 or less HP, like say, you know, Mist or Riss or, you know, one of the mages, they can just fucking die with nothing you can do about it to the boulders. Racing? Yeah, you can just lose Racing if he's just on the wrong tile. And you can't really tell, you know, it's not easy to tell what tile is the correct tile. Oh fuck, I forgot animations are on for Largo. Because I turned on animations for Oscar to die. I have to turn global animations off again. That one you got for free, I guess. Yeah, this guy's a little obnoxious. I feel like I just saw something. Did a donation just go through? I feel like I just saw an alert. Like, am I going crazy? I didn't hear anything. And I don't have any, you know, notification about it. But I thought I just saw it flash on the screen for a second. We saw nothing? Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I thought I saw the Boars thing flash on screen, but then I checked recent alerts. You're one of Shinharm's men. You betrayed your country twice. Now, you cowardly dog. Now die like one. Gather as many fools as you like. Your weakness cannot survive. No one on earth can withstand the might of our king. Ugh. But yeah, I thought I saw the Boars flash. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Damn, Har, good job. You leveled up garbage. You leveled up like garbage. Okay. So Largo. See if you can kill this guy. Yes! Hell yeah, finally caught up to stream live. Hi, Mr. Bronx. Welcome, welcome. Been getting a lot of messages like that. People who hadn't been here before being like, oh, I finally, you know, finally got one. So that's pretty cool. Always happy to see people catching the stream. Thank you for being here. I try to vary the times up a little bit so that, you know, different people in different time zones and whatever can see them. Usually the best time for me is at night. I'm EST, Eastern United States time zone. So usually the best time for me is at night. Ether! But, you know, I try to vary it up as much as I can reasonably do, you know? God, this unit sucks so much. This is such a bad unit. What's your opinion on an idea for a hack? The Path of Radiance support system, but flat stats and items gained at C, B, and A. Lord of the Seas does that, actually, and I like it. It's not, exactly what you said, because you said A support is always a skill, and it's not quite like that, but it does do, you gain items and stats, and experience, right? It gives you EXP for some of them, depending on the level. And it also does it based on Path of Radiance, style scaling. Imagine training a unit from the early game that still can't one round on their own by endgame. It's not even not being able to one round, because actually one rounding thresholds in this game are pretty hard. Like, for example, Marcia fails them just due to her strength cap. Because promoted enemies have really high HP, right? The bigger issue instead is the, like, just, what was that, 7 damage? 13 damage, right? Like, it's no damage. No! Fucking killer ballista! Oh my god, fucking killer ballista. You can blame FE6 for that. Yeah. This is garbage. Is that a killer ballista or a long ballista, actually? Because it's also very long, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yo, we got cancel again. We got cancel again. It is an iron ballista. So it just, I guess it must just have some crit or whatever. If only there were a battle forecast and I could, you know, see what the damage is gonna be. Oh my god, Jill. Jill, please. Jill, please. Thank you, girly pop. But yeah, like, on Rolf, it's not just that, like, his damage output is abysmal, which goes beyond the not one-rounding threshold. It's, like, it's just pretty bad damage overall, right? It's also that, you know, he's locked to only doing player phase stuff, right? Like, if you have bad damage output, but maybe you're tanky or whatever, like, there's a slot for you. Oh, that reminds me. But in the world of, you know, Path of Radiance enemy phase forever, there's not really a slot for you. There are 2 enemy-only skills I've seen. Weakens Pierce. If crit is possible, always crit. In what game? Not in this game. Those skills don't exist in... Jesus Christ, this fucking bullet, it must have some amount of crit on it. It must have some amount of crit on it. But yeah, those are not Path of Radiance skills. I don't know what game you're talking about, but it's not this one. Conga Line. It's a hack I'm playing. Ah, okay. Who forged crit on that guy's ballista? Yeah, it's at least FE6 calls them killer ballista and shows you the stats! You can't see the ballista stats in this shit, so you can't know that they have killer weapons. They're killer weapons. I'm sorry, this game has killer ballista? Apparent-fucking-ly! This iron ballista has crit me 3 times. And like, it's not critting Stefan, right? It crit Riss and Tanith. Those are not low luck units. Oh, perfect. He healed the warrior instead of Grommel, so we can kill Grommel this turn. This fucking... We can't see the stats. It will not show this. You can't see the stats. You can just see how much ammo is left. But, like, unless the sniper crit bonus, maybe? No, wait, snipers... Oh, they do have a crit bonus, don't they? No, only in Japan. Only in Japan. So, yeah, no, it's not the sniper crit bonus. This ballista must have crit of some kind. And I just don't know what it is, you know? Radiant Dawn has killer ballistas. Does it? I don't remember those, but that sounds like the sort of evil bullshit Radiant Dawn would do. Chat, should we play Radiant Dawn after this? I'm in the middle of a casual Radiant Dawn playthrough, but I'm considering starting over just to do, like, another casual playthrough continuing it, right? There's no crit bonuses at all in Japan. Wait, so are there sniper crit bonuses in the English Path of Radiance, then? Jill! Not beating the accuracy allegations. Alright, Har... There's sniper crit bonuses in Path of Radiance. Okay, Blind Lance, we got this. Are they just not displayed? Because I don't see the skill anywhere. Maybe I scrolled past it. It's just invisible? It's not displayed as a skill. That's a little bit evil. Do the math by looking at his crit. I could, but I kind of don't feel like it if I'm being perfectly honest. That just doesn't sound very fun to me. Like, I'm just gonna believe you, right? Like, I'll just take your word for it. I think that saves me time, and that seems like the best answer for everyone, in my opinion. Because actually doing the crit math, like, what, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to. I saw Rolf had 20 crit with the iron bow. That sounds like crit bonus. I agree. I agree. I think you're right. Think you might be onto something. Swordmasters, snipers, and berserkers get plus 15 crit. Chat, I'm actually gonna run a poll for enemy phase. Do you like when classes have plus 15 crit? Specifically plus 15. We're not going into plus 30. Because I think plus 15 crit is awful design. I think it's like one of the worst things that a Fire Emblem game can do. 15 crit is not meaningful enough to affect the player. Whether you're, you know, just relying on that as your only source of crit, it's like, okay, you have like a 15 crit, right? Or if you're stacking it with other stuff, it's not enough when stacked with other stuff to be like impactful. But it is enough for enemies to feel ridiculously threatening. Like, this bullshit with this ballista critting would not be an issue if he didn't have 15 crit, right? Us getting crit multiple times and having to reset from a fucking ballista crit of all, like, that's ridiculous, right? And so I think 15 crit, like, it just serves to make the game more fucking annoying. I'd rather have something else, but at least it makes them a little bit scarier. I think if an enemy is scary in a way that you can't mitigate whatsoever, because remember, there's no anti-crit supports in this. It's bad design, right? Like, that's not difficulty, that's just like, well, I hope I don't get 15% crit. Oh, I did? Fuck me then, I guess. It's good if you have Wrath as an option. Wrath gives 50% crit. 50 plus 15 is 65. So we're in the area where we are not guaranteed. We're not at like 100%, but we're at a high crit rate, right? You know what else gives a high crit rate, but it's not guaranteed? Just fucking Wrath. Like, just give Wrath to a unit at that point. I don't think the 15 crit makes a difference in a Wrath build. You only have luck? Yeah, there is the luck stat, but like you saw Riss, right? Riss has a high luck stat. He's a priest. He's got 13 luck. That's decent. That's not high. That's decent. I'm used to light mages having more luck than that. What's Tanith got? She's got 20 fucking luck and she got crit. I think snipers should have 95% crit. I can't tell if, because the poll is at 86% think 15 crit is good design. I can't tell if that's people trolling or not. Because I know there's a lot of people who are like really crit pilled, right? Oh boy, the Laguz bow. Now I can deal effective damage to this hawk. I know there's a lot of people that are really crit pilled. And dodge tank pilled and like the other low reliability things. I mean, that's why so many people cope on Earth support. Oh my god, I got 5 avoid from a support? That's the greatest thing ever! Now Soren will never die! It's also a small sample size. It is, and it's a biased sample size, but I would expect because that's the thing, right? I would expect the bias, since it is, people who watch my content, I would expect the bias to lean in the other direction. Because that's something you always gotta think about whenever you're running a survey or whatever, right? Is there's a bias. If a YouTuber runs a survey, there's a bias in that the people taking the survey are specifically fans of that YouTuber. And in my case, like, I'm very open about, not liking, these weird, small RNG things. I think RNG in Fire Emblem in general is good, but I think it has to be RNG that, like, you have some way of managing, right? The accuracy in FE6 is a great example. I think it's worst in the early game before you've built up supports, because you don't really have any way of managing the RNG. You can't use, like, killer weapons or whatever. So you don't have any choice but to engage with the low accuracy. But later on, when you can be like, okay, I could use a silver weapon, or I could use a more accurate killer weapon, and it's your choice whether you want to engage with that RNG, then I think it's actually fun, because there's, like, risk-reward to it, right? You either get punished by missing, or you get the reward of dealing more damage, and it's entirely up to you how that goes. I had no idea Swordmaster had a crit bonus in GBA until I saw it in FE Builder. Yeah, so in FE6, the Binding Blade, they have a 30% crit bonus, and I actually do like that, in part because enemy Swordmasters are rare. And it is a genuinely impactful crit bonus, even with no other sources. If you're doubling with 30%, like, that's a decent chance to crit 1 out of 2 times, right? And then you can crit stack with supports, the famous Rutger getting 100% crit thing, is like an option you can go for, right? With the 30% that you can't really go for with 15%. Joshua and Guy, who have 15%, don't have the option to go into 100% crit builds. Plus 15 feels too small to even notice the difference. It is, on the player's end. But on the enemy's end, like, I do think that, on the enemy's end, when an enemy has a small amount of crit on you, there's always a risk, because if an enemy crits you, and it results in a unit dying, that's either, if you're Iron Manning, well, fuck me, that unit's dead. Or if you're not Iron Manning, now, like, you're either down a unit or you reset the map. Often through no fault of your own. Now, I do think enemies with crit, like some enemies having crit, can be managed if you have tools like, anti-crit supports, or just the ability to engage with an enemy without them attacking you, right? Without them counterattacking you or whatever. I think Fate's Berserkers and 3 Houses Master of War They have 20 each, so that's more than 15. Plus 20 crit is big enough to notice, and it isn't insanely rough as 30 IMO. Plus 20, yeah, I can see plus 20 working. It's definitely big enough to notice. I think 30 is sort of the sweet spot. I know 30 is insane, but the trade-off is the classes that get 30 crit. Oh, Khalil's dead. See, that's what I mean about the fucking boulders! That's what I mean about the fucking boulders. Oh my god. I don't wanna fucking reset, but I also don't wanna leave Khalil dead. God fucking damn it. This map, I hate this map. Like, this map is straight dookie in so many ways. The crit sniper and the ballista at the top that you can't get to. Alright, let's... Fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. Real, this map sucks. Yeah, the title of this stream is Will We Make It to Clash? Not because this is a log map, but because this map is gonna drain my patience, and I might just not want to play more Path of Radiance after it. Like, real talk. I genuinely might just be like, yeah, I don't feel like playing another really bad map, because Clash also sucks. Ooh, this guy rolled down on speed, so we can just immediately kill him turn 1. Can you imagine if you left Har dead? Yeah, 1 less flyer for this map. Because I already just didn't train Marsha. Do we agree Path of Radiance has one of the worst late games? One of the worst. One of the worst. It also depends what what are we thinking about in terms of late game, right? Because Radiant Dawn has a pretty ass late game. Like, part 4 is garbage in Radiant Dawn. But I actually like the tower. I think the tower is good. It's just the part 4 maps are bad, right? The other maps. Because they're all big route maps like this shit! Why is this a fucking route map? Clash is a birthright map that people give a pass because it's Tellius. I think that's incorrect for multiple reasons. First, Birthright would never have a C's objective. They would make Clash fucking route. But also, people do not give Clash a pass. Like, people do not give Clash a pass. People constantly say Clash is one of the worst maps ever. And I agree with that assessment, for what it's worth. Clash as a route map is nightmarish. That's every Birthright map. Like, I just hope you know that's every fucking Birthright map. I'm not even... Maybe it's exaggerating a little bit, but not much. Like, that's just what the fucking Birthright is. Wave upon wave of reinforcements. How many... Actually, let's see how much of an exaggeration that is. Clash FE 9. So Clash enemy count, according to the wiki, on normal mode, 35 enemy, or normal mode, no, hard mode. 44 enemies plus 28 reinforcements. That's 64, 72. That's 72 enemies, okay? FE Fates Birthright. Camilla. According to the wiki, and I'm not on fandom, I'm on the good wiki, the Camilla map, right? Just picking a random map. 26 enemies, or sorry, lunatic mode. 42 enemies plus 29 reinforcements. That's 62, 71. The Camilla map has one less enemy than Clash, and it is a route map. Birthright is just Clash, but route maps. That's why I think it's a bad game. I don't think it's bad because it's easy. I think it's bad because it's just, what if every map was Clash, but Birthright? Clash on Lunatic? Lunatic Clash is Japan exclusive, though. I know it has more enemies. It's absurd, but that's not the version of Clash that people talk about, because only crazy people like me and Excelblum have played it. Wasn't the Camilla map used for Camilla's Engage paralog? Oh, fuck, Jill died. I wasn't paying attention. Like, what happened? I wasn't fucking paying attention because I was too busy slandering the worst Fire Emblem game. It's crazy that everyone shits on Rev when Birthright is in the same trilogy and it is just all bad design choices. The Ballista. Oh, she was in Ballista range. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. What if instead I do this? Let's try reinforcing. This charged Tanith up there, like, just fuck around that way. Get a crit. Yes, okay. Rev is at least fun. I understand why people dislike Rev. Like, to be fair, the first couple of maps are rough. Which, you know, if the beginning of a game is shit and you quit, that's completely valid. You don't need, like, people should be more willing to quit games or movies or shows or whatever that they're not enjoying. Isn't Camilla the hardest map in Birthright? I wouldn't call it the hardest map. It's a tedious map. I mean, also it depends on what we're defining as hard, right? You have Ryoma at that point. I think the early game of Birthright is harder because you don't have Ryoma yet. What's the hardest Birthright map? Probably the chapter, I think it's chapter 9. It's the chapter that's the same map in Conquest where you rescue the Hoshiden siblings. You start out sort of like locked in this, tiny room, and the enemies are really aggressive. There's a lot of 1-2 range enemies like sorcerers and shit. But you have to play aggressively as well in order to save Oboro and Hinata, which, like, in fairness, Hinata kind of sucks ass, but Oboro's solid. You don't want her dying. I think the King Garen map is the hardest Birthright map. Oh, right! The King Garen map is randomly, like, an insane fucking difficulty spike. I mean, difficulty's probably the wrong word. Enemy stat spike, right? So whether that's difficulty or not, I guess depends on, like, what we're... Because the enemies are so much tougher on that map than anywhere else in the game. And I think... Like, I think the idea is just go grind now, please. It has some dangerous enemies with very friends. Yeah, they have insane stats. They have brave weapons. Like, it's kind of stupid. Genuinely pretty unfun. And it's like, because it's a Birthright map, right? Like, they have the Awakening style, no terrain, just big wide open hallway, right? The way that I handled that in 0% growths, in our Birthright 0 growths run, I just undeployed everyone except for Ryoma and Corrin, who was a Ryoma backpack, Berserker. And we sent Ryoma, because Ryoma married Korin, we sent Ryoma through Hero to get Soul, and we just RNG'd it. We just, you know, Rajinto, Soul, RNG to clear the room and then fight Garen. Which, like, you know, I think it took one reset to do it, because Ryoma's still fucking stupid, but I don't know what the intended solution is, but probably not undeploy your entire fucking army. Which, like, that's how people describe Birthright in general, and, like, in fairness, you probably can, for most maps. I mean, the fact that you can on Zero Growths in the final map tells me you probably can for most maps, but I think much like, you know, undeploy everyone but Robin in Awakening, it's an unfair characterization of Birthright to say that's, like, the optimal way to play or whatever. King Garen has... yeah. I've never played these games. I'm just backseating. I enjoy the nerd passion. Well, welcome. Are you here from the Final Fantasy stuff? Or did this just, like, randomly show up on your feed? Or Pokemon. I guess I do some Pokemon stuff. I'm always curious when people find my channel who aren't into Fire Emblem. I'm trying, unsuccessfully, to branch out and not just be an FE tuber. Mostly because if I only play Fire Emblem games, it's a fast way to get burned out on them, right? I know some people can manage to just play the same game series, but I mean, I can't, you know? And I want to still enjoy these games. But the Final Fantasy stuff's really fun. I've also started replaying the first Bravely Default, so I'm probably gonna make a video on that sometime. Maybe after FF5. Bastion is the unit of all time. He doesn't even double the warrior. In fairness, sages are a pretty slow class, right? Bravely Default. Yeah, it's still got the same issues that it's always had, but it's also still, like, one of the best RPGs ever made, so, you know, take that for what it was. Imagine the timeline where Bastion doesn't exist. I can't imagine such a timeline. He's so crucial and important, and I love him. Ooh, we got res. Okay. Are you referring to the Bravely Default loop? Yeah, I think the BD1 loop is, awful. I think the Bravely Default 1 loop is awful. In particular, chapters 6 and 7 are egregious. 6, 7! But I think chapter 5 and chapter 8 I do like. I'll get into it in the video, right? Both from a story and gameplay perspective, I feel like the loop doesn't really serve the purpose it's supposed to. I never got into the BD loop when I played BD, so I had supplies to learn it kept looping. Yeah, it, there's a reason for it. Pretty spoiler-heavy reason for it that I don't want to, like, spoil. Because I do think the story of Bravely Default is, a huge part of what I like about it. The story and the gameplay are both kind of peak. As should be the case for RPGs. It's a story-based genre. Like... Yes, kill the sage. I think just having 3 loops and then combining the important stuff in 6 and 7, the side quests and whatnot, cool combo bosses. Yeah, I think the Conjurer, it would have been better if you get the Conjurer in Chapter 5. I can see a world where, like, having a 5, 6, and 7 works. Right? And, like, cutting 8 or whatever. Maybe splitting Chapter 5, which is the most story-intensive loop, into 2 chapters. Kind of like how the first loop is 4 chapters long. I also think, like, a story rework that made some of the side quests in the second loop required, or give you a better reward for them. Because I do think those rematch fights are fun, but there's not really a reason to do them. Other than, like, the fun of doing them, right? Where's Grommel? He retreated all the way up here. Okay. And I think it'd be pretty easy to do something like, for example, when you first wake up in Chapter 5, the Innkeeper is like, you said you were going to help us fight against the Sky Knights. But then you don't have to. Like, that's just a side quest. And I feel like having that happen before the airship shows up would be, a good way to just sort of, to make it feel like the loop isn't just fighting the same 4 bosses over and over. The bosses, the other thing is that the side quest rematch bosses, right? Horrible reward, like, effort to reward ratio. They don't give any EXP or gil. Or, I guess, pig, right? It's pig, not gil. Whatever. It's gil. Like, it's Final Fantasy. We can stop pretending it's not Final Fantasy. But yeah, they don't give any pig or EXP. They just give JP. And in fairness, they give 999 JP. Which is a lot. But in order to take them on, oftentimes you have to be in jobs that are maxed out, right? Like, at least for me, I think the best strategy is, especially once you get into later chapters and, like, the team fights, right? Having level 14 jobs. So that it's like, well, did I get a reward for this? It kind of feels like, no. It kind of feels like I didn't. BD2 did the group boss better. Yeah, that's one of the few things that I'll say BD2 did better than either Bravely or Second. But Second did the loop a lot better. I think Second's loop was the best possible one. I think Second is the best game, and I don't think it's particularly close. And I am confused, because I see a lot of people dislike Second. Which is fair, right? But I've never heard a reason. I've never been given a reason other than, like... I mean, I've heard 2 things, right? One of them I think is kind of silly, and one of them I just disagree with. The one I think is kind of silly is people who did not play the Japanese version of the game, like have played the English international release, saying that the Japanese version was worse than the international version, which is true. Also true of the first Bravely Default, by the way. Like, we got an enhanced edition internationally for both of the Bravely games, right? But also, I think, like, if you played the enhanced version, you know, it's like saying that Platinum is a bad game because Diamond and Pearl are bad, right? No, Platinum's bad for other reasons. Pokemon Platinum's not a good game. But, like, if I'm not baiting rage, I think that's just a silly, you know, silly take to have. Don't crit. Oh, it's the boulder. Good. The other one that I just disagree with is people saying there's too many jobs. And I think all the jobs feel, like, unique from each other, and they all feel useful in their own way. And you also don't have to use all of them, right? The reason there's too many jobs is because they made all of the jobs from the first game optional and invented all these new jobs. And so the game is very clearly bounced around the new jobs as well. Like, you don't need to use the old ones, but the old ones do retain their identity. I'll stop ranting about Bravely, though. I think second story is worse than BD, and also its presentation is worse, especially the music. You and Magnolia aren't as fun to have around as Agnes and Ring-a-Bell. I do miss Ring-a-Bell. I don't miss Agnes. Agnes, I think, is the most bland party member. Which is saying something because Tiz is supposed to be intentionally bland. For massive spoiler reasons that I won't get into. As for the story, like, you know, I can see liking the story less. I'll have to replay second to sort of, like, make up my mind on it. But my memory, oh, fucking balls. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes, don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Fucker! Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes, don't kill. Don't kill. Like, miss or so. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. Perfect. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is why she's the queen. You're not supposed to be able to shove boulders, you're mounted! That's cheating. Suck so much, Rolf! Great Ether! Someone get her Leer near Rolf on the double. If only you could triangle attack. Unfortunately, Oscar's death was paid for. Bought and paid for the death. This map really sucks. The only way to do it is have a group heal with the Ashera staff, and this map screams of being area heal. Yeah, there's no Fortify. Right, when do you get Fortify? Is Fortify later? We also just didn't have Ashera staff available because no one was at S rank yet, because I've been sort of alternating between Mist and Riss as is, you know, necessary. Fortify's on the Black Knight map. Jesus Christ. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's so stupidly late. Crit twice. Yes? Oh wait, he wouldn't even kill if he crit twice. Jesus Christ, Rolf. Why are you so fucking awful? Rolf, buddy, why don't you have stats? At least the reinforcements are helping, like, soften things up a little. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. Thanks to FE7 giving 2 Fortify staffs, but the game is already over. Rolf is just so coughing, baby. Yo! The warrior stole Grommel's elixir. That's funny. I love watching the enemies trade their vulnerary around. Tellius healing AI at work. All right. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Sonic Sword Gaming. We go south. Menu. The thing is, I don't even think I can use my four-way dance effectively because I just want to dance Riss again. That one Pegasus is better than like half your units. Yeah, I mean, I've been using some meme-tastic units in this. That's for dang sure. like, I guess the upside, right, to not using all the meta units is this map is a little bit less obnoxious because I've got some infantry actually trained up, right? Normally this map is like, oh, I guess my cavaliers suck, but like I trained Boyd, right? Who's not awful, but he's certainly not like part of the quote-unquote meta squad because he doesn't have a horse, right? And yeah, Rolf sucks shit, but like at least he can move and do stuff. Having both Bastion and Khalil available as well is like, you know, fine. You know, mages still suck, but like, yeah, I have two of them. And then Mia, right? Like having trained up Mia, she's bad, but she's doing something. If you used meta, you'd have Super Marsha. I would, yeah. So like I would have +1 flyer, which probably evens it out. Do you have a Discord? I don't, I'm sorry. Community management is just not fun. That's interesting. He doesn't recognize that the yellow units are also Pegasus Knights. Because he has a special battle quote for fighting Tanith and Marsha, but not the yellow units. That's interesting. I also like how he says, so you've made it this far, but like he's a flyer, so bro could very easily be at the starting area. Mia's role could easily be filled by a base level Stefan. Shh, we don't talk about Stefan. He's a secret. But yeah, you're right. Like this squad sucks ass. Like, everything you're saying is correct, I just hope you know. God, Boyd can't use longbow. God damn it. Okay. Rolf, I'm relying on you. God fucking damn it. Crit? I can't even fucking hit. Alright. Khalil. Just do it. Just do it. I can't wait for Radiant Dawn so Mia can become good. Mia is like one of the best units in Radiant Dawn, but she's also consistently overrated because of waifu bias, right? Like, I think that's some... They never pushed this boulder! So I just can't do shit! He's What the shit? That's so fucking stupid! Oh my god! Maybe the warrior can do something. That's so fucking stupid. Alright, we gotta heal up Khalil because she dies to 2 boulders. And considering the weird boulder AI, I don't know, you know. 3 defense. Yeah, but boulders aren't affected by defense, so... It's basically the same as 0 defense. This is Fire Emblem. Even a kid can punch a boulder. Oh, thanks, Holy Guard. Very helpful. If only we had Chris Redfield here. Has anyone played the new Resident Evil? I haven't because I don't want to spend $70 on it. But I've heard it's good. I'm just gonna wait for it to be on sale. I've got so many other things I'm playing right now. The only reason I even got Pokopia is I didn't get it, my wife got it, right? And I was like, well, you know, if she gets it, I might as well play it, right? It was fun. I'm not super into base building stuff, so like, you know, I don't think I'll be doing a ton of it or whatever. But it was fun. There's a Hoppip festival going on right now, apparently. Resident Evil goes on sale a lot of the time. Bro, these Pegasus are unhittable. They learned from Tanith's epic dodge moment. Maybe I don't need to get through the boulder. The Pegasus will just do all the work for me. I'm planning to wait for Requiem to go on sale. Yeah, I'll probably play it like a year from now. If I want to play a AAA game on Steam, I'm just waiting for a sale. Yeah, the other thing is that, like, and this is, like, kind of dumb logic, but it does check out. Nintendo games don't go on sale. Which is why I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'm never gonna get Pokopia cheaper. I had no expectations for Pokopia, but it looks so good. It was really fun. Like, as someone who doesn't like Animal Crossing, although it's closer to, like, Dragon Quest Builders than Animal Crossing, I really enjoyed it. Also, I have to shit. Hold on, I gotta take a big giant poopy. Okay, hold on, I'm back. Pokopia looks good, but I'm not getting it at full price. That's fair. I'll say for me personally, as someone who's not a fan of the builder games, it is not worth $70 to me. But I can definitely see it being worth $70 to someone who is a fan of that genre, right? You know, like I said, my wife got it, and she's been obsessing with it. I think it's worth $70 to her. Jill, save us! I don't have a Switch 2 yet either. I will say, I think that even if you really like base builders, it's probably not worth buying a console just for that. Although it's also, in my opinion, it's not worth buying a console just for one game in general. So, you know, where you draw the line in terms of, like, how many games you would get before buying a console becomes worth it is gonna, you know, vary from person to person. I got the Switch 2 at launch because, you know, as a content creator who focuses on Nintendo content, I kind of have to. Like, I'm gonna be playing Fortune's Weave on it. You know, I did Mario Kart content, I did Donkey Kong content, I've done Pokopia now, right? Like, it's kind of a work investment. And, you know, those were all games that I wanted to play as well. You know, I wanted to play the new Mario Kart. I enjoyed it, even if it's got issues. Donkey Kong Bonanza was phenomenal. There were people saying that it was like a system seller and should be Game of the Year or whatever, and I think that's going a bit far, but it's one of my favorite games I've played in recent times. And then, you know, Pokopia is, have you tried Kirby Air Riders? Oh, right, I got that for my wife for her birthday. Yeah, we played it on stream a little bit. Definitely not for me. But, you know, the people who are into it are gonna love it, right? Pokopia might be the system seller. It's already the half of DKP's things. Yeah, I've heard people saying it's the system seller as well, which is a little bit wild to me. But hey, like I said, it's a really fucking good base builder. I think that for people really into that genre, you know, like Animal Crossing, Dragon Quest builders, that sort of stuff, who's still alive? Oh, that one fucker. That one fucker over there. It's definitely gonna be, like, worth the price of entry, right? For people like that. Even me, who doesn't really like that genre, I quite enjoyed this game, and it has been my wife's entire life for the past week. Hey Janny, I have a really funny joke to tell. Is it Eat Rock? Is it this map? This map's a fucking joke. What's your joke, Jacob? Is this the lot of them? It looked like there were more of them from down there. Now we've got you. Eat rock. Heh. Eat rock. I'm pretty clever. Eek! Above us, look out. Oh, thank God. We would have taken 30 damage. That's enough to kill Rayson. And Soren. The Hawk Tua! Need a hand? Tabarin, you came! Well met, Rayson. And well met to the rest of you as well, warriors of Crimea. How did you come to be here? I thought I'd help you wipe out Dane. That's good news for us, but has something happened? Why did you suddenly decide to help? I asked for his aid. We must defeat King Dane, and to that end, we need to be more powerful than we are. Right? Nah, that's the story, is it? It's true that Raisin requested my aid. However, that's not the only reason I'm here. What is it? In a moment. First, let us meet with the King of the Lions. He waits for us at the foot of the mountain. Understood. Come on, everyone. Let's get off this peak and take a rest at the bottom. King Kanagas, it's an honor to see you again.
First, let me offer you congratulations. You've made quite the triumphant return, Princess Alencia.
Thank you.
Here we go.
HB_ the battle has just tipped $5. As a memorial to the Hawktuas, bring Elky to clash.
As a memorial for the Hawktuas, Ulky to clash. Hell yeah, Ulky to clash. Thank you. And allow me to express my gratitude for having the Kingdom of Gallia fighting at our side. Your presence fills me with strength.
During this short interim, you've managed to turn the tide of war. To be honest, I'm quite surprised.
I didn't come this far on my own. My Lord Ike and his brave companions are with me. It was only with the support of many that I was able to return home.
Yes, my reports cover most of that. Everything that happened in Begnion and Dane as well.
As to that, about Nasi...
King Gallia, Princess Crimea. I apologize for interrupting the festivities, but there's something I must discuss with you. Would you gather over there? This group contains the people who were at the heart of the last battle, correct?
Yes, it is.
What about those two children? Surely they weren't involved.
Children?
This is Soren, he's my tactician, and this is my sister Mist. Before we begin this war council, there's something I need to share with all of you. It's a story that involves my parents as well. I've kept most of it from my sister, but I felt this would be a good chance for her to hear it, so I asked her to join us. Understood, go on.
It all begins when we met Princess Alencia and escorted her to the forests of Gallia. And that's everything I know. Father, is that how he... Mom, that's not true, is it?
Miss, do you want to leave?
No, I'm alright. I'm just a little confused, Miss.
That's the whole of it, eh?
Oh, my alarm. So this wasn't ever a dispute between Crimea and Dane.
There was something else at play the whole time.
What else could King Ashnar's ultimate goal possibly be? He's risked everything, even surrendering his own country.
20 years ago, even before he became king, he tried to release the Dark God from within the medallion. However, he was thwarted by the actions of Grail and Elena.
What manner of being is the Dark God? What would happen if it were freed from his prison?
I fear the world would once again be beset by natural calamity, much as it was 800 years ago. At that time, all the world save Tellius was drowned beneath the seas.
Is that a true story? I thought it nothing more than a fairy tale.
We have living proof. Godot is King Digincia. He and the other two heroes fought alongside the goddess herself to defeat the Dark One.
King Goldolo is one of the legendary heroes, but he's still alive.
The Black Dragon King is a living fossil and as stubborn as anything alive. I've been trying to control the rest for years. He's been trying to control the rest of us for years. He always says the same thing. Do not fan the flames of strife. As long as the Ran's medallion exists, you must never begin a war that engulfs the entire continent.
Never begin a war? It's possible. Perhaps there's more than one way for the Dark God to gain its freedom.
Oh-ho, aren't you a clever one? That's just what the Black Dragon King says, yet the truth of it is unknown. There's a war going on right now, but the Dark God's nowhere in sight, is it?
Could it be? I think I finally know Ashnard's intentions. Really? King Goldoa said that the conflict which engulfs the entire continent would free the Dark God from the medallion. Let us assume that the war would have such an effect on the medallion no matter where it was or who possessed it. And let's also assume that the King of Dane thinks this as well. I can hear him now. Where is tinder for the blaze I need? The answer to this question proved to be an easy one, yet he had to find a way to test his theory. So he attacked a neighboring Crimea. It had to be Crimea. Begnion was too big, too powerful, Dane would have lost. Crimea, however, is a small country, known more for its scholarship than its military strength. Dane probably felt that a surprise invasion would let him win the battle while taking minimal damage and casualties themselves. And they were right. Crimea was easy prey. King Ramon was also friendly towards the Goose. I imagine this decision too influenced Dane. If things went well, the conflict would be enough to engulf Crimea's ally, Gallia, and the fires would spread. First Crimea, then Gallia, and eventually Begnion as well. Dane's power would increase, and strife and discord would spread across the land, eventually reaching the Lost Medallion. So you believe Dane's goal is to awaken the Dark God after all? At the very least, it's one of his ambitions. There can be no mistaking that.
Which means that our plan to attack him at the capital fits right into his strategy, doesn't it? It's the trigger he needs to break the Dark God's bonds. Even if that's true, we can't stop now. This war's gone too far for that.
We have to smash... Whoa! Super Smash Brothers! We have to smash Dane and end its menace once and for all. We bury everyone and finish it.
Agreed. That's the only plan that makes any sense.
If only we had the medallion with us. What is it, Rayson? Is there a way to avoid all of this? We, that is the descendants of Loran, have a gift. Through the power of the Slumber Galder, we have the ability to suppress the chaotic energies of the Dark God in the medallion. So even if a massive battle occurred, if it were in my possession, I might be able to. I'm so sorry. It's because of my carelessness the medallion was lost in the first place.
Here we go.
Shadowstar has just tipped $5. Clash Trid.
Clash Trid. Oh, Astrid in Clash. Oh my god. Time for Clash Trid. Oh no. Mist, I told you it wasn't your fault, didn't I? But you were never careless, Mist. I know you kept the medallion next to you at all times. You told me it was a keepsake of your mother's, and you always took care of it, didn't you? That's why it's not your fault, so please don't punish yourself anymore, alright? Princess Alincia? She's right. And besides, the Dark God could be released no matter where the medallion is, so it's nothing to worry about. Thank you, Ranulf. Alright, it's time for you to hear what I have to say. Rayson?
Yes?
I'm sorry. For what?
Leanne's been kidnapped. It may have been by Dane's hand.
That can't be. Why would Leanne be taken? The release Galder can only be sung by the girl Altina, right? But Ashnar doesn't know that. Oh no. What a mess. Nothing can ever be clear and simple, can it? You were forced to make her a gambling addict? Yeah, she lost Paragon and gained Gamble. This is awful. This team is gonna suck so much. At least Ulki is like solid filler. I saw someone said Ulki's one of the worst units for Clash, and I disagree. I don't always deploy him, but I think he can be reasonably deployed in Clash. He's like a filler unit, and you've got so many fucking slots, right?
In a valley amidst the Marmot Range, Ike and his company are reunited with King Kinagus of Gallia. King Tabarn of Phonexus also arrives, and brings with him a disturbing tale. His words serve notice. There is no time to waste. The final showdown with Ashnard is coming. Between the forces Kinagus grants them before returning home, and the soldiers King Tabarn brings, the Crimean army possesses 3 times the fighting power that it did when it left Begnion. Even so, the Dane forces encamped in the capital are strong, rested, and comparable in number. In addition, the road to the final confrontation is blocked by 2 formidable obstacles: Fort Pinel and Nados Castle. How these 2 tests are faced will mightily affect the course of the war.
I didn't bring Ulki when I did it casually, but I did bring Janaf. Yeah, I mean, Janaf is definitely the better of the 2, just he has a more advantageous gauge, but, you know, it's not awful. It's not awful, I'll say that, right? Like, bringing Rolf, who we're probably bringing for free, is a worse choice.
Nice.
Here we go.
Shadowstar has just tipped $10. Luck bow for Astrid, max crit plus whatever left in hit.
The luck bow, so she can gamble. Thank you, Shadowstar, for the $10 donation. Luck bow for Astrid. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I see. So Crimea and Gallia finally joined forces, have they? Half-breeds and humans fighting side by side. How sweet. In addition, it seems the incident with the Heron Princess has brought more Phoenicians to the struggle as well. Oh, the Hawk King is getting involved, eh? Which means the Crimean army's strength of arms is all but equal to our own and growing daily. Of course, this pathetic and ragged band is still no match for our superior leadership and skill. Things are getting interesting, are they not? But I am still unsatisfied. Divide our army into 2 battalions and send one of them to meet the Crimeans. And who will be in charge of that battalion? Bertram. Bertram? Does that bother you? Well then, perhaps I should leave it to you and see what happens. Do you believe I would betray you? I believe your heart has considered it. Surely you jest. I will divide our forces and see that they march to meet Crimea under Bertram's command. Is this satisfactory? Leave it to you, good Sir Knight. One other thing, Your Majesty. In my absence, did you order the death of Enna? Enna. Oh yes, her. I'd forgotten about that one. I lost all interest in her when she failed the whole Dane's capital, you know? I've no use for failures. Yes, I remember now. I ordered General Petrine to take care of her. Another failure under my command. I told Petrine that if the task was beyond her, capturing Enna would be enough. I see. Why do you ask? According to one of General Petrine's men, they have indeed captured Enna. But with the General's death, they're unsure of what to do with her. That was one of Petrine's better qualities. She always did follow orders. Well, what do you intend to do? I wish to receive your instructions. Do you still wish to have her killed? Or have you changed your mind? Do as you will. I care not. However, do not bring her into my presence. When that one is near, Razan seems to grow restless. As you wish.
What chapter are we on? We are on Clash. Who the fuck is Bertram? Bertram is one of the 4 riders. He's the ghostly one. Please look at this map. The current position of our army is here in the Marmot Range. Between us and the capital, there are 2 large outposts of enemy troops, Fort Pinel and Nados Castle. Both holds were built to guard our fair land, but now Dane rules them both, and those of us. With rations set, they could hold out a year. Say what you will of Dane and her foul plans, one must admire her skill in things of war. Come now, Bastion, why would you praise our foe? I do but speak the mean of it, good sir. The truth is harsh, but the lies would be far worse still. Would you two please shut up? Yeesh. Ike, Pinel and Nados are fairly close to one another. I doubt they would expect us to attack both at once, but that seems to be a waste of our strength, and we don't want to get ambushed from the rear while attacking. We cannot divide our army, but we could send a small force to attack a base with weaker defenses and keep it occupied. At the same time, the main army can focus on one or the other and conquer it. I see, so which one has more soldiers? That would be Fort Pinel. Very well. Then the main army will lead an assault on Fort Pinel. Meanwhile, I'll take my army and a unit of galleons to set out for Castle Nados. We'll launch an attack, and when they come out to meet us, we'll retreat. Then we'll attack again. That'll keep them busy. That should give us the time we need. We'll take care of our front by day's end. Let's go capture a fort. It's settled then. Which Fire Emblem do you think is the best world map for these narrative bits? Definitely Path of Radiance. That one threw me off because it had different people talking and it didn't show their portraits, so I thought it was all Soren. I didn't do the voices right, but I think Path of Radiance's map is really good. Are you leaving now? Yep. We're going to do some reconnaissance and tease those Danes a bit. Good luck. You don't need luck when you're as tough as me. To barn about. Rayson, no. I'm truly sorry. Leon's kidnapping is completely my fault. It's not your fault. Please don't apologize. I know Leanne is alive. These battlefields are filled with chaotic energy, but I can still sense her. It's faint, but I know it's Leanne. Which is all the more reason for us to hurry. There may be other ways to finish this, but crushing Dane is the surest. Agreed. Rayson, is this mysterious power that you use to sense Leanne something only Herons possess? It's not something any of the Hawk clans have, that's a certainty. That's not true, Tabarn. The power may differ in potency between us, but all Lugus possess it to some degree. Ah, so it's just my sense isn't developed, is it? The power is distributed something like this. Among the bird tribes, it's very strong in the Heron clan. Among the beast tribes, I've heard it's most developed in the cat clan, although not as strongly as in the herons. For the dragon tribes, it's said they may be equal to or even surpass the strength of the herons. Although I knew that all Lugus were not alike, there are even more differences than I imagined. Your eyes should have told you that. Once we change, we don't look alike, do we? Good point. Enough pleasantries. It's time for me and my men to take wing. Right, see you later. Tabarn, may the fortunes of war be with you. As you as well. Don't try anything too dangerous. Rayson? My apologies, Ike. I knew this was coming, it's still difficult. Don't apologize, you've nothing left to prove.
General, may I have a moment of your time?
Yes, what is it?
I'd like your advice on something, sir. Let's say I was faced with an undefeatable enemy. In that case, what should I do as the weaker fighter? Should I try to avoid slowing down other better fighters and retreat? Or do I sacrifice myself and try to at least land a single blow on the opponent? If it's an enemy general, or just someone that's far too strong for you, there's no need to get yourself killed. But I don't want you to simply run away either. Study the enemy first, and see if retreating is your only option. I'd like you to do that much at least. Study the enemy?
That's right. What type of fighter is he? What kind of weapon is he using? Things like that. If you can learn to do that, then you can determine how best to engage your opponent.
Those are the very core of combat fundamentals, aren't they?
Oh, I'm a danged fool. It could be. I think all my troubles were started because I wasn't paying enough attention to the basics. You give me something to think about, and some hope too. Thank you, sir. You're the smartest general ever. Huh, what a brave little fella. Alright, first, let's make Astrid's luck bow. Alright, so you said max crit plus whatever is left in terms of hit. Unfortunately, I don't think she can use silver yet, can she? D rank. Luck bow. Let's also give her some BXP so that, like, let's at least promote her, right? Oh god, she's level 12 and no Paragon. Never mind, that's not gonna work. I forgot how fucking underleveled she is. Oh god, she's probably fucking dead. Like, let's be so for real. That soldier's like, what if you face an enemy? Should you just sacrifice yourself? He was talking about Astrid. Alright. And Hawktua Ulki. Okay. Stat boosters? Fuck no, I'm not wasting those shit. My Lord Ike! Princess Alincia, huh? What's going on? Why are you dressed like that? I thought to join you on the battle lines. Is that a Pegasus? Where did you get that? He belonged to my great-great-grandmother. I'm a bit nervous about riding him, but I'm gonna try nevertheless. I appreciate your desire, but your retainers would never allow it, would they? As for that... Did you agree to this, Joffrey? No, personally I'm against it, but she's the princess and it is her wish. I can do nothing. Princess's great-grandmother was Begni on Pegasus Knight of some renown, before marrying into House Crimea. Princess Alincia herself is skilled with both riding and swordsmanship. As a child, she was granted permission to train in case she ever needed to fight in case the need for her to fight ever arose.
Behold the Pegasus in uniform, all treasures of a house Crimea fair. We did much fear that we would never see a chance to properly use them in their proper stead. Oh, muse of fire, I cannot find the words. Behold a light that dares to shame the sun. Our princess clad in raiments fair and fine gives courage, love, and vigor to our cause. I'm surprised you're able to hide the armor and a flying horse from the Dane army. Prince Redding foresaw a time when the princess would need them and bade us convey them from the palace. Prince Redding's thoughts were always of the princess, even as his life abandoned him. Be true to your heart and live it as it dictates. Those were his final words to her.
My lord uncle was the one person to understand me best. Even though I'm dressed like this, I have no experience and do not expect to fight as well as the rest of you.
That's a fucking understatement.
But this constant waiting behind and doing nothing, it sets my heart beating with such unease that I fear it may burst. Even if I cannot fight, I could use a staff to heal the wounded. If I could just save one soldier, it would mean so much to me. Please, my lord Ike, I promise to obey orders and stay out of harm's way as best I can.
Lord Ike, we will take responsibility and guard the princess. It is her heartfelt wish. It's not something that I can allow or disallow. She is my employer. If that's what the princess wants, all I can do is comply. Be careful, will you?
Thank you so much.
Let us go forth like sunlight in the dawn. Alencia fights and Crimea wins the day. I know she sucks, but I like Alencia's character arc. I'm not as sold on it as other people are, especially because I think her Radiant Dawn portions are, like, very unnecessary to an already bloated story. Like, there are more enemy soldiers than we expected. This may prove to be a long battle. They might have 20 times our numbers. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Before anything else, let's do an Alencia unit review. She's bad? Is that the whole unit review, right? So she's, I guess she's an Est, right? Like, FE9 Alencia. Yes, she's a promoted class, but like, these stats are not promoted stats, and she's level 1. At this point in the game, that's kind of underleveled. Like, she's not on the same level as Nino, but I think it's accurate to call her an Est. Her growths are also, you know, kind of Est core. 60% HP, 30% strength. She's never gonna do fucking damage, especially because her personal weapon sucks ass! 9 might brave weapon, off of 9 strength stat, right? But 80% magic growth, 45% skill, 40% speed, 60% luck, 25% defense, 35% res. So the magic's the big one, but like, hey, I think that's the highest magic growth in the game. And she turns into like a pretty good staffer. 12 base magic is not great, but she's a flying staffer. The biggest problem I think she has, I mean, she's a game over condition, right? And she's pretty frail. Even with the Amity defense boost, like, a lot of units will just one-round her at this point. She's not fast enough to avoid double from everything, right? Like Sword Masters and shit. Which is, like, sad for a Pegasus. But, sure, she can staff pretty okay. Physic, Rescue, she's a flyer too. There's only 3 maps that she's available on. She's available on this map, she's available on the next map, and then she is forced to sit out from the map that would be most useful, because it's the one with trees on it. She's forced to sit out of the one map where a flying staffer would really help, and then she's available on the final map. I think she's, like, fine, but the availability is awful, and she's just a staffer in a game where staffing isn't great. Probably worth deploying on final. Probably worth deploying next map as well. Like, probably worth deploying every map that she exists. But, like, I don't know, if you've trained up Mist, Mist is almost certainly better. How is our Mist? We haven't really trained her that much either. And she's got 6 more magic, right?
And a better staff rank, because what is her staff rank to start out? Oh, she's got A, so she can use Physic at base and Rescue. That's good. No Ashura staff, but like, you know, whatever. If you trained up Wrist or Mist, which you should have, you have it anyway. Doesn't it hurt to have another... Oh, it doesn't hurt to have another fit. Yeah, I thought you were... I got confused at first. I thought you were saying that there's a downside to her on endgame. You do get a different cutscene. There's actually a cutscene difference depending on if you deploy her on endgame or not, but nothing gameplay-wise. But yeah, I think she's pretty bad, like... But you could do worse, right? You could be fucking Enna or something. Availability is her biggest problem. What's up? Oh, okay. Alright, let's... Rayson, Boyd, Jill, Tanith, Har, Mia, Bastion. We're forced to bring... Oh god, we're forced to bring Astrid. We're forced to bring Olgi. They're right next to each other. Alright, items. Let's choose our units before I decide who I'm giving the items to. Rolf, Khalil, Riss, Largo... Mist, Tanya, Joffrey. Can fit one more, probably Braum? Is our power level Braum worse than Taronio? Yes, he is. But he's funnier. We could also hop back on the Marcia train, right? Actually, let me... I could promote Marcia and we could get a Marcia triangle attack. Oh wait, no, they can't triangle attack in this chapter yet. Right. They have to have a conversation next map. Why is the triangle attack so fucking bad in this game? You can't naturally do it. You have to have the base combo for it. If Valencia was playable earlier, she'd be like B tier. I think if Valencia was playable earlier, there's an argument for A or even S tier as like a flying staffer on maps where that matters. The problem is a flying staffer on maps where it doesn't matter, right? Flight isn't useful on Clash. There's a cliff in the top right, but she just dies if she goes there. And there's a couple of trees in the bottom left. And then the next map's an indoor map. The only time that flight matters is like the fountain walls on endgame, and that's barely anything. Sorry, Rolf. I can't fucking afford to have a unit of your caliber deployed. Alright, so now we go... Missed. Alright, so y'all are on that. If Ulki is our only Laguz currently deployed, might as well give him the Demi Band and the Bjork Guard. Take the spear. Do we have a silver sword? No. Take a long sword. Alright, this is the big Siege Tome map. They want you to use the bow triangle attack. There's literally only 2 maps you can use the peg triangle attack. It's so awful. What the hell? Okay, here we go.
General Bertram, the Crimean army has risen to the bait. Orders, sir? Your orders, sir? General? How shall we make answer? Turn the ground soft with the blood. Make a graveyard of this place. Bury them all. Yes, sir.
Soren, do you have any information on the enemy general? Our intelligence reports say the commander of this army is Bertram, one of Dane's 4 riders. One of the 4 riders, eh? So he's on par with the woman we fought earlier, General Petrine? That's not necessarily so. The name 4 riders is given to the 4 persons the highest ability amongst the king's advisors. So the members can change, is that it? Who are the current 4 riders? First there was General Petrine, who we defeated at the Riven Bridge. Then the man we face today, General Bertram. Next is General Bryce, who served the previous king. And finally, the enigmatic general known as the Black Knight. Those are the 4. This is the same Black Knight who murdered Commander Grail. Of that, there appears to be little doubt. Tell us, Soren, do you have any more information on the General Bertram? I know not where he hails from. He appeared after the fall of Crimea and has quickly gained Ashnar's favor. So he's a man of no mean ability. Like the Black Knight, he always wears his armor and never shows his face unhelmed. Some say he's not even in his armor, but he's inhabited by an ancient specter or demonic creature. It's all just superstition and rumor designed to heighten the fear from the man. It's not important. Once we cross swords, we'll know the truth. Then we can discover for ourselves if he's just a loudmouth braggart or truly a monster. As long as our blades can wound him, I care not either way. Let's go. The 4 riders, 2 of them are armored. Yeah, 2 of them don't even ride. I mean, technically, 3 of them are armored, because Bertram is armored as well. Do y'all think Braum fucking dies to these warriors? I think he does. I didn't check the math, though. Oh, there's a hammer. There's no more hammer. And Lindsay has a boss combo with Bertram, but can't really damage him. This is, I think, the game with the most boss combos, and I honestly kind of love it for that reason. Like, I love that about it. I don't love other stuff about it. Swordmasters are over here. Alright, Mist. Yeah, I think we yoink Ike over here. Unfortunately, the person's seen Ashnar's dialogue with Rayson in natural gameplay. I mean, hey, you know, this is a KMU, technically speaking. We've only killed Oscar, but if y'all want to kill anyone else, I could get plenty of Ashnar boss combos. Holy shit, that's so much damage. Someone asked who we're giving the energy drop to, so I gave it to Jill. Does that help? Reinforce feels like a trap here, because it's just gonna make it take even longer. I've been intentionally hoarding the stat boosters in case, like, someone ridiculous gets force deployed, but then neither Nephany nor Braum really required it, so... Eh? Because, like, I don't think anyone's gonna be more ridiculous than them, right? Alright, Braum, can you live? Oh, he's so dead! Holy shit, Braum! I like how we have an army of promoted units and then Astrid is here as a bow cavalier. This is just a Seas map, but it also functionally is kind of a route map. Like, people said, like, oh, what would Clash be like if it was a route map? Kind of the same, because everyone is immediately aggressive, right? Nobody doubling Braum. He might actually live. Does the bow kill him, though? It does. It does.
Your father, he brought on to his very end. He did his best.
He brought the pitchfork down with him, too. Soth could happen. The thing is, right, like, I think there's a point where a unit becomes unsalvageable, right? We spent all of our bonus experience on Braum and Nephany. Now units are unsalvageable. Holy shit, Ike! Careful! Does the cat reach? I don't think the cat reaches. Okay, dodge tank Mia. Ike's gonna die to save Braum. The cat doesn't reach. Okay, good. Enemy movement fucked it up so the cat didn't reach. Okay. So what we'll do is Physic Ike. And retreat to this corner. Brave Sword you. Holy shit. If only the luck bow had might forged on it instead of fucking crit. Okay, Titania, go here. Hit you, there we go. Good job, Har. Good job, Mia. Because, like, there's so many enemies, they're all just immediately aggressive in a way that is, kind of obnoxious. Joffrey, good. Joffrey, good. There we go. There we go. Astrid Jagening. Alright, we bolting you. Largo. Short axe. Don't worry, we're gonna heal him. Okay, you kill like this. The Lance PRF. Oh, I don't have a physic on her. Right, fuck. Alright, Oki, go up here. Okay, heal Largo. Chanferis. Can we get Ike? We can't get Ike. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're a shove away, though. Take, drop. Okay. So Astrid's fucking dead, but I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. So Oki shouldn't die because he'll transform after like a round of combat. Maybe two. He should be fine because he's gonna transform. Astrid, on the other hand, is dead. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, okay, okay. Transform? That's not enough to transform? Why does he suck so much? Well, hey, Astrid, you know, she has her luck bow. She did 10 damage with it. Money well spent. Both on my part and your— oh, you missed the Luna Strike! Of all the strikes to miss, the Luna Strike! Come on, Ike. You can do better than that. He lived! Oh. Oh! Effective damage, by the way. Effective damage, by the way. He has the demi band. Yeah, but I didn't equip it yet. I'm gonna equip it when his gauge runs out, although, oh! Because equipping it sets his gauge to 0. He gets penalized, right? So I'm gonna equip it after his first, because I wanted to have his full combat ability. Dodge tank Ulky. Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking clip, isn't it? That's gonna be a fucking clip. Okay, Brave Sword broked. Come on, Ike. Ether? I need you to start ethering so you can recover HP. Dodge, and then ether, and then ether. Okay, that's 8 HP up, and then a Luna Strike. Okay. Oh, no, not like— he's a fucking champion! He's a fucking champion! Anyway, bye, Astrid. Not getting doubled, though. Impressive. Impressive. Why doesn't Ike ether every turn? Is he stupid? That's a good question. Yay, ether. Okay, recover HP. Smack him down. Yeah, okay. Brave Axe this guy. L Astrid, but Ulky Ultimate. Yeah, Ultimate Ulky Gaming. Absolutely. Effective damage versus effective damage, by the way. Okay, longsword, kill you. Effective damage, by the way. There we go. Crit kill. Kill the Siege Tome. Jill, how do you do here? Alright, Boyd, kill this guy with your lance for weapon triangle advantage. There we go, there we go. Meanwhile, now that Ulki's at full power, 11 fucking damage. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay, you do this. There we go. Alright, and the Bastion can kill this guy, and we'll just have to count on the Pegasus Knights to kill the warrior. There we go. Missed. Ashura staff to the rescue. Alright. So, if the pegs can kill this warrior... Oh my Lanta. Alright, Falco. We gotta rely on the Falco, right? The Falco will do it. Falco punch. There we go. Okay. That one down. So here come the Wyverns. Wyverns are scary. We just need Ether luck. We need good luck with Ether. We did not get good luck there. Ether? That's not good. He's gonna have to dodge the generals now. That ain't Falco. Captain Falcon! Ether? Come on, buddy. Okay, that heals a little bit. 3. It puts him out of death range from the other general, but the halberdier kills him, so he needs to Ether again or dodge something. Or the halberdier goes for Titania because AI is not very good in this game. No! Oh, thank God he's safe. I didn't realize he was in range of the cat. I forgot cats have cavalier movement or paladin movement. Okay, here's those wyverns now. Okay, we Liv's Emblem U. That cat doesn't even have 18 speed. Yeah, you know, that's Path of Radiance enemies. That's Path of Radiance hard mode enemies for you. So Largo. I think Largo can take on the Wyverns. The wrestler cannot be defeated. He came damn close, I'll say that much. Alright, High Guard. Kill you. Heal up wrists. Elixir up to full. I'll heal up the Holy Guard. I think they're more valuable than Olgi is. The maps in this game are so big. She elixir on my Ike till I fight for my friends. Yeah, she grail on my mercenaries till I fight for my friends was probably my favorite stream title I've ever done. I think that's like what some of my best work. I don't know what would top it, you know? Rack 9, say that FE 4 and 5. What? Is it because 4 plus 5 equals 9? I don't oh, that was a brave weapon. Counter though. Wait, is Titania just dead now? My only good paladin is about to die. This is what happens when you don't check enemy weapons. Just dodge, just dodge. Nope. She did not just dodge. Titania, that wound could kill you. Hurry up and retreat. For Crimea, I must. This war hangs in the balance. I cannot withdraw. No, that's why you have to withdraw. I need you alive. We'll be all right. Believe in us. I understand, Ike, and I'm sorry. That is an unfortunate loss. We have Joffrey. We have Joffrey. Joffrey does like what you said. The High Guard Gamer. Titania, you can't die. You're important to the plot. But real talk, though, I do think that's a good choice. People make fun of, like, oh, you know, characters retreat instead of dying. I think having a select few characters retreat instead of dying helps to make it so the plot is more than just Roy and Merlin is talking to each other for 1,000 years. Also, Largo, I thought you could handle the wyverns. I forgot how fucking frail he is. He's just dead now. Like, the third wyvern kills him. Oh, didn't reach. Restart or continue? It's Clash. We fight through this shit. Largo Lagoing Lagon. Hi, Danny in chat. I'm sorry for not showing up to your streams more often. You don't gotta apologize, Chris the Chocolate Lover. I'm glad to have you here. You don't, you're not ever required to be at a stream. Yeah, he would have died if he got hit by this one, too. We can short axe. And then, let's... your physic range is 6. I don't want to burn another Ashura staff, but I might have to. Because keeping Largo alive suddenly became a lot more important now that Titania's dead. Pole axe, but no push axe. Fraudulent game. You can just say Chris. Okay, Chris. I didn't know if you wanted the full username or not. Jill survived. You're the last one with red hair. Oh, that's true. No, Marsha. Marsha's got pink hair. That's basically red. Okay, the brave axe guy, the brave sword guy is a problem, though. Okay, I think what we do is longsword, you... You here. High guard over to here. Marsha goes over here. Shove, shove, shove. Fly over here. Okay. I hope they bring back select enemies can recruit your unit stuff from Tellius one day. I hope not. I feel like it's kind of a pointless mechanic, to be honest. Everyone talks about it, like, because it's kind of an interesting moment, but you have to initiate the talk conversation yourself. Like, it's flavorful, but it doesn't really add anything gameplay-wise. And it's not that flavorful. Like, it undercuts Jill's entire character arc in a way that's a little bit... Like, yeah, I get that she misses her dad, right? But her, you know, abandoning... Part of what makes her great is, like, you know, being able to keep these values. So just abandoning them is a feel-bad moment. It's funny how you use the Marth gun pointing at viewers when it's making a deadly or selfish decision on Fire Emblem in your videos. I think you're confusing me with a different Fire Emblem YouTubers. That is Excelblem? It is a very funny bit, though, I agree. But I don't want to take credit for something that's not me. There we go. I'm watching a Danny Doyle cringe stream instead of an epic Kino Excelbum stream. Unsub time. I plugged Death and Tactics in my latest stream clip because people were talking about, someone asked, like, do you think it would be cool if a Fire Emblem hack had units dying give you an item that's, like, reminiscent of their skill but a weaker version of it? And I was like, oh boy, if that's something you're interested in, I got some good news for you. Epic upcoming indie game, Death and Tactics, which is centered around permadeath, does that. Although I don't think it would be good just in a regular game. I think it does specifically have to be something focused around exploring permadeath and sort of the different iterations of that, because it is a very cool mechanic, but people freaked the fuck out when FE11 guidance required you to sacrifice your units, which is also like a disingenuous way of phrasing it. It's you know, it's an Iron Man thing, right? It's they don't require you to sacrifice your units. They give you a little bit of extra help if you're struggling in an Iron Man, right? Because the game's sort of designed around it. But people freaked the fuck out because they were like, I don't like my units dying. It's actually bad. And so I think having any sort of permadeath reliant mechanic in a game that isn't explicitly like, hey, this is the permadeath game, TM, is just gonna make people cry and whatnot. FE11 Marth would be a better unit if he was allowed to use a gun. Probably. Anyway, I do think people should stop being such babies about the FE11 paralogs. They're actually good design. People are just cowards. The gun could just be a 1-2 range rapier. There's guns in Lord of the Seas. Epic ROM hack Lord of the Seas. Game which I feel somewhat mixed about, Lord of the Seas. Hardy har har. It's so funny how, like, taking Marsha off the bench... I mean, this is why I don't like bonus experience as a mechanic. We took Marsha off the bench after her being benched for, like, the entire campaign. Fed her some bonus experience, and she's one of my best units now. Which is partially just because it's Marsha, but, right, like, that shouldn't be a thing. I do eventually want to make a video about why I don't like bonus experience. It's funny because because I think it's, you know, similar to the argument that people make about the EXP share in Pokemon, but I actually like the EXP share in Pokemon, I just don't like bonus experience, and I think it's because Pokemon and Fire Emblem are such different games. Have you considered it's funny to dump every single ounce of BXP into Mia in Radiant Dawn? Have you considered that that makes you a fake Mia fan because you don't believe in her on her own? Real Mia gamers know that she doesn't need any bonus experience to one-round every enemy in the franchise. Joffrey, why do you suck so much? Why is every unit in this game garbage? I say with a team full of garbage units and everyone good on the bench. Alright. Brave Sword guy decided to go for the Holy Guard instead, so Mia can kill him. Mia can use the fucking Iron Sword. I did donate to charity to get to use Mia. Hey, I'm using Mia this playthrough of my own accord. Actually, I don't remember if anyone paid for me to use her, but I'm using all the shitty meme units this time around. I am a fake Mia fan, though. That is true. In that I'm not a fan of Mia at all. I'm kind of on board with bonus experience. Babying without grinding to catch someone up is pain in the butt. I mean, I think bonus experience just, it limits design. It makes it so that, like, a unit like Astrid, right? Supposed to be this, like, you know, paragon, train her up and she'll be good, but, like, she's, you know, on her own, less so. She becomes a boring, like, oh, it's just another paladin you just dump bonus experience into. I've heard people say every Fire Emblem character is someone's favorite. Who's your random favorite? Probably Lute. Someone else said Lute, and that made me say Lute, but probably Lute. Actually, probably not Lute. The real answer is Mercedes. I've actually done a video about that. But Lute's cool. I do like Lute. Renault's awesome. I did a video about Renault as well, as a character. Mine is Moarum. I don't know how random that is. Wait, what are we talking about with random? Were we supposed to randomly generate it and then justify it? Legault x Heath Enjoyer. Legault and Heath are awesome. I don't actually like them ending up together, though, because Legault is a tragic character. Like, all of his bisexual romances end in tragedy, and so I think him not ending up with Heath, right? Like, it fits into that tragedy, right? Does Joffrey have high guard because he will die in 2 chapters? Someone in my chat, one person, like, this wasn't like a running chat joke, this is just one chatter decided that Joffrey sells live service games, and was making it like a running joke the whole map that Joffrey was a green unit, and then paid to make the high guard bow because Joffrey's a live service, person. They said any live service game, but high guard was the first example they gave, and, you know, I figured, well, I don't really know that many live service games, so I'll just go with high guard. And then high guard fucking got canceled today. Which I think makes it funnier. Miss Holyguard, hello? Hello? I don't think I've even heard of High Guard. It was just another Overwatch clone. But it got announced at the Game Awards, and Jeff Keighley said it was good, so a bunch of people, like, preemptively hated it. So it kind of became a meme on the internet, but it was also just, like, yet another fucking live service game. Like, it was one of those things where, like, it wasn't uniquely bad in any way, shape, or form, but it was still bad, and that's enough, right? And then people definitely hated it for the Jeff Keighley stuff. So people were rooting for it to lose, and, like, it did lose, but it's also not some sort of big tragedy that it lost. It's not like something where, like, people were rooting against, like, The Last of Us 2 for shitty reasons or whatever. You know, people were rooting against it. I wouldn't necessarily say for shitty reasons, but, like, not for reasons having to do anything with the game. Like, just, you know, Game Awards stuff, right? And however you feel about Game Awards is fine. Like, I don't like the Game Awards because I don't like award shows. I think award shows are kind of cringe. People are saying that Keighley killed the game. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not true. But it doesn't stop people from saying it, right? People also, like, there was a rumor, and it's completely unsubstantiated, by the way. Like, I want to be clear before I even say this, that as far as I'm aware, this isn't true. There's no, like, even evidence for it, but people were saying, like, oh, Jeff Keighley actually, like, it had money in High Guard, and, like, that's why he was pretending to like it, was because he wanted to make money, right? Like, casting it as some nefarious thing. And, like, Keighley's cringe, I would say. I don't like award shows, but as far as I'm aware, like, he's not evil any more than, like, you know, I mean, he's corporate. It's basically Concord 2. Yeah, I mean, Concord 10,000, right? Like, because the thing is that Concord was another high-profile one, but in between Concord and High Guard, there were dozens upon dozens of these pieces of shit. They just didn't get highlighted, right? Like, and it is definitely like, really, this is what you show off at, because like the Game Awards and the Concord was in a PS, like a PlayStation Nintendo Direct, right? So there was definitely some amount of like, these are supposed to be for hyping up exciting things, and you show us this piece of shit. Which I think that's a justifiable thing to be upset about, right? And like maybe people root against the game for that reason, and that's probably not the game's fault. Apparently Highguard was planning on shadow dropping, and Jeff Keighley like made that advertisement announcement like, you know, for them. They didn't pay for it because he liked the game so much, he got to preview it. Which, like, you know, I think it's a bad game. I haven't played it, but like, I've played fucking Team Fortress 2, right? And all these games are just worse versions of TF2. So this guy's actually like really fucking obnoxious because he has the Nosferatu effect, the Nosferatu, and he's super bulky. How do we do with the longsword? Like, can we longsword gamer? Jesus. I don't think our siege tomes can reach, do they? Oh, they do. Okay, how much? Blizzard 8. Perish, perish. He's such a fucking heel scum, though. Danny hates award shows and killed Oscar. I mean, I don't think you should watch the Oscars. I mean, in addition to, you know, award shows sucking, Oscars also just as an institution, the Academy is, you know, it's very, backwards in sort of its values. Very racist, especially. Emilia Perez, for example, you know, it got nominated despite being... You know, there was the transphobia, obviously, but I think the bigger deal is the racism against Latinx people, that was so flagrant, right? The Star made, like, all these tweets about how, like, you know, migrants are subhuman scum and they should be eradicated and shit, right? The trans woman who played Emilia Perez, and yet, like, you know, that still got nominated for fucking Best Picture, and I think it won some awards. I don't think it won Best Picture, but it won some awards. So, like, the Academy, like, don't support the Oscars. Not that, like, not that they need our help. But I have a special loathing in my heart for the Oscars. Sir, the enemy troops are fleeing. Shall we give chase? No, let them run. We've fought enough for today. Get our men inside the fort and give everyone a break. Yes, sir. It got best song. Was it for the penis to vagina song? Please tell me it was for the penis to vagina song. Please, please, please. If the penis to vagina song won an Oscar, you made my fucking day. Like, I want that to be the reality. I want that to be the reality. We have to look this up right now. Hold on. 2020, was it 2024 or 2025 Oscars? Let's look up 2024. Was this Emilia Perez? That was Oppenheimer. Emilia Perez was last song. Emilia Perez. Movie. Okay, Emilia Perez award reception, development, yada yada yada, cast. Yeah, we know she's a fucking white supremacist. Transgender representation, everyone hates. The Mexicans hate it because it was racist against Mexico. Accolades, list of accolades received by Amelia Perez. Okay, it won 131 awards. Holy shit. Zoe Saldana won Best Supporting Actor or Actress, right? Because they divide it by gender for some fucking reason, which is also stupid. Zoe Saldana won an Oscar. Best Original Song, El Mal. What the fuck is El Mal? El Mal is... Oh, it's the villain song. They made a fucking Disney villain song, didn't they? It's a rap song. Saldana's characters reflects on the hypocrisy of criminals contributing to non-profit. Enemies get nothing. Yeah, I mean, even, you know, obviously that, like, is an eye roll, period. But I would say even, like, ignoring that, like, if you live in the fucking conservative headspace of, like, there's only two genders, right? Why are we dividing actor and actress? Why are we, like, is the claim, like, with chess, or is the claim that there's, like, a biological advantage? So we need to separate actor and actress? Amelia Perez won Best Editing. That's fucking wild. The American Film Institute gave them a Top 10 Film Award. Outstanding Achievement in Casting. The director won Best Director. Best Original Score. So three songs have won 3 different song awards for Amelia Perez. That's the penis to vagina, by the way. That's the penis to vagina. The BAFTAs gave it a Best Film Not in the English Language Award. That is so fucking British. They don't have a foreign films category. They have film not in the English language category. Jesus Christ, that is so British. Sadly, it looks like Penis to Vagina did not win any awards. Unless that's Mi Camino. No, that's the Selena Gomez song. That's the Selena Gomez song. Damn it! I wanted Penis to Vagina to have won an award. La Vaginoplastia. Selena Gomez apparently won some fucking awards for that, which is so insulting because her Spanish was abysmal. First off, she wasn't using Mexican dialect. Despite playing a fucking Mexican character. Like, are you goddamn kidding me? Award-winning performance. I'm actually angry. Selena Gomez was in Amelia Perez. Yeah, she played, the trans person's wife, ex-wife, who was, like, an abuse victim. He's an abuser. Or she's an abuser. Well, she was an abuser before transitioning, right? I don't know. The people giving out awards didn't speak Spanish. Yes, but audiences immediately, like, the thing is, right, everyone criticized it. Anyone who had, like, a 4th grade Spanish class was able to say, oh, that's terrible, that's awful, and, like, criticized it. Like, genuinely fucking insulting. She shouldn't have been cast for the role. Let alone won an award for it. That's so aggravating. It's vagina pasta. The vagina pasta. That's gonna be a song in Amelia Perez 2. Penis to Vagina gets its sequel with the vagina pasta.
I see. So Crimea's won another victory, have they? Well then, send the rest of our troops to Castle Nados as reinforcements. Put General Hafid in charge and let him exchange blows with them.
Yet that would only leave the capital protected by the Imperial Guard.
You forget yourself, knight. I will be here as well. If they defeat Hafid and make it all the way here, then they are worthy to cross swords with me.
I would beg to question, Your Highness. Why do you divide our troops and give the enemy an advantage? It's as if you were...
As if I were what? Go on.
It's as if you desire the Crimean army to continue winning and make its way here to you.
I'll not deny it.
Are you saying you desire Dane's defeat?
No, I'm not. If you think through clearly, Dane will not lose. We had many plans when we started this war. We went through many scenarios, many predictions, but as you know, our predictions have been completely overturned by this gang of rabble. Was that luck? Or was it a mere gap in the skill between the individual soldiers? And if it is, aren't you interested in seeing how far they can come?
I do not understand.
Perfect. Nothing raises my spirits like war. Come, Crimea. Let me be the one to consume your noble hearts.
Ashnard is pretty based if you think about it. Just like Woke Lord Garen. Just like Woke Lord Garen. Should we do the Black Knight fight? I kind of want to keep playing, but I also kind of don't. You feel me? At the very least, I gotta make lunch. I'll think about it while I'm grabbing my lunch real quick. Clash does that to you? Honestly, Clash wasn't as bad as the mountain map. The mountain map was what exhausted me. Follow your heart. But what if I'm one of the Heartless from Epic Kingdom Hearts? Did you ever think about that? Alright. I've come to a decision. We will keep streaming, but I'm gonna switch to Pokopia. Something more chill for a wind down. I've also got the microwave going, making up lunch. So, let's close this down. Throw this up. What you gonna eat? I've got like a microwavable pot pie. This is my wife's home, so I just gotta save and quit it, and then I'll switch over to mine. And I guess that means I gotta edit the stream as well. Pokopia at 30200. And add it to the Pokopia playlist. All right. The glop human beckons. What you gonna eat? I don't know if I answered this or not. I saw it earlier, but I think I forgot to answer. Oh, the Poke Center finished. Right, because they did it overnight. Chicken pot pie. I got a microwavable pot pies. A message from your Pokedex. Today's your lucky day. You're gonna find more sparkling ripples and lost relics than usual. Ooh. Oh, is my Rock Smash stronger? It's like a square now instead. I got the Palette Sound CD. You can play with a music player. Just fill this up. Gumi seems unhappy. Gumi, what's up? Where did my home go? It's right here. Your home's right here. This is your home. That's it for now. See you later. Is Gumi stupid? Okay, Charmander wanted a house similar to mine. So what we'll do is... we gotta go to the storage bin. Is Gumi confused? Gumi, I think you're stupid. To be fair, slugs are not known for their intellect. That is fair. Gumi, what the? Your home is right here! It's right here! Gumi, you moron! It's literally right here. You ate the berry, and then without the berry, it stops being your home. Oh my god, Gumi, you're causing your own problems. I'm not fixing them for you. If this is how you're gonna be... Home is where the food is. Gumi, do you know where your home is now? Did you figure it out? Ooh, someone new in town. I'll place the Lepiberry. Is someone new in... Who's the new person, though? Ooh! I got a Pinsir! That's a rare Pokemon!
Eehee, that sure is nice. My horns are shining brighter than ever today. You there, you agree, don't you? I bet the sight of my horns would give old Heracross a right scare.
Sting Beetle Pokemon. It swings its long pincer horns wildly to attack. During cold periods, it hides in deep forests.
What are they making, I wonder? I have to come back and see it later. I want something comfortable. I'm feeling iffy.
I can actually help with that. There you go, Pinsir.
My home's feeling nicer, lady. You got me a straw bed? Thank you kindly, I'll take a look.
Hey, Ditto. Hey, Pidgey. Oh, we got glowing mushrooms. Okay. So we need sticks and leaves. Ooh, a new book. Keenan's Diary. March 7th, sunny. I played with Kenta in the park. Kenta says he's gonna move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promise to play in the park again together when we grow up. Oh, that's nice. Alright, let's do this. There's the leaves I need. Ooh, Pinsir's a builder! Okay, Pinsir, follow me. We have 2 builders now, that's good. Gumi, you're also gonna be on building duty. Where are they? Oh, they didn't follow me. Alright, Gumi. Follow me, Gumi. Gumi, you caused problems by eating your own house, so you have to build someone else's house. That's your job now. Alright, I just need one stick now. I like the look of this place. Ooh, someone else is moving in. Someone moved in. Oh, the wagon. Oh, girder. What do you think of these muscles? I got so warmed up I'm practically on fire now. Whoa, you trying to cool me down? Yeah, thanks, pal. I like your style. Give me a call if you need a hand building anything. So we have 3 builders now. That's good. We can start building more houses. The strength of their bodies by carrying steel beams, they show off their big muscles to friends. All right. Bring the human relics to Professor Tangrowth. I don't want to talk to Professor Tangrowth. Hopefully Gumi's not going to eat this house too. Can you imagine Gumi just keeps eating houses? Alright, let's start building this house for Charmander. No, I need to interact with the house. Start building the leaf den. Calculating completion time, it'll be done at 2:03 p.m. Alright, let's check on the Poke Center.
There you go, Ditto.
The Wasteland Pokemon Center's all done! Gotta check it out, it's super awesome! I just got this game as a late birthday gift. How are you liking it? Ooh, the center looks really nice. We got flowers on it and everything. I think this is the best looking Pokemon game, at least of the 3D ones. And it's not even particularly close. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why having just this building here makes me feel more at ease. You know, now that I stop and take a look at this, the whole area has changed quite a bit since I met you. The Pokemon here have been living on their own before, but now they seem to love being here. We've got you to thank for that. If humans were to come back too, I couldn't wish for anything more. We must be missing something. Ah well, no rush. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans again someday. There must have been many other places here where the humans live together. Could be interesting to look at them. So there is a Hoppip festival going on right now, and my wife said you need to build the Pokemon Center to get a Hoppip festival, so... It's a timed event, like a real world... Yeah, here's Hoppip. Alright, Hoppip festival. Jan! Oh, it's nice to meet you. And I'm... Where am I? How'd I get here? I must have gotten blown away by the wind while I was asleep. Still... I like it here. It's got a nice vibe. So, if this wind brought me here, I guess I'll try living here. Oh, is that all? Is that it? We get a new resident? Cottonweed Pokemon. Outside of cold regions, Hoppip can be found practically everywhere. This is because the wind carries the species all over the world. And they have grow. Oh, we have another grower, like Bellsprout. Huh? I can't find my cotton spores. I must have lost them. I have some. I have some cotton spores. I put them in storage. I want to build another collection, but I don't have much left cotton spores around here. You won't find cotton spores nearby, but you have more luck on our Dream Island. If you have any cotton spores, I'd be really happy if you could share them with me. I'll give you one of my special treasures in exchange. Yes, we do! We do! They were not in this storage box. I don't remember which storage box I put them in. We have artifacts for you. What have you got there, Danny? Appraise this. I've got it! It's a bottle of throat spray! Something humans use. I have no clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who like this sort of thing. It's rather small. It'd probably look interesting displayed in a frame. So we got throat spray. I'll swap it with our ordinary soil. Now have I learned how to make a frame? Yeah, appraise this. This is so cute. I do think this game is adorable. Ho ho ho! I've got it! That's a serving of leftovers! It's something humans used! So these are all the competitive items. I could hang leftovers up in a frame. Alright, are cotton spores in one of these chests? Yes, okay. So let's put this away, put this away, put this away, put this away. I've got an idea, because I don't know if this is a habitat, but I have an idea with the Eevee doll, right? The first aid station was just like a chair, a stool, and first aid on it. I wonder if I can use the dolly to attract Eevee. No, that doesn't seem to be a habitat. Okay, well, I'll leave that there for now anyway. Let's grab the cotton spores we found and see if we can give them to Hoppip and see if Hoppip likes them. Ooh. Another human artifact. It's a time capsule. What have you got there, Daddy? All right. I've got it. This is a blue meteor lamp. Humans used this long ago. I have the foggiest idea how to use it, though. Could be using a decoration in your house, or you could place it near a Pokemon's home. They might really like it. Okay, blue meteor ramp. Alright, Onyx is going to need a home. Onyx is gonna need a home because whenever it rains, Onyx's home gets destroyed. So we gotta make a home for Onyx. Because Onyx's home has to be dry. So let's build a house for Onyx so that he's not homeless. I think we'll go here. Something's in the way, okay. Alright. You follow me. We just need to get the materials now. Onyx looks so silly floating at ground level. Yeah, he do be goofy like that. He do be goofy. Okay, we got another leaf. Got another stick. Got another stick here. We just need another leaf. The rocks just be vibing. Oh, there's some leaves. Okay. Alright, let's build a house for Onyx. Begin building. Calculating completion time, 2:11. Alright, 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 alright. And Girder, follow me. I want to build another house, too. Build one here at the end of the road. So, Girder, you can be the builder. Onyx, follow me. So we just need a stick. We got a stick. Okay, we can start another house. Start building that. Okay. It'll be done at 2:13. Now, where did Hoppip go? I don't remember this Gaiden. Yeah, I kind of got burnt out after doing the fucking Eat Rock map and then Clash. Clash is honestly not as bad as Eat Rock. I think Eat Rock is a worse map. Do we have a backpack increaser? That one's out of stock, and I'm not a high enough level for the other ones. Okay. I get this recipe. Clash is annoying, but I'm not even sure it's bottom 3 for me. What do you think are your bottom 3 Path of Radiance maps? Or do you mean bottom 3 in the whole series? 26X, Ditto's Gambit. Okay, got my dailies. Oh, Ho-Oh Feathers, okay. I was wondering, they mentioned a bird, Feathers, a mysterious bird, and I wondered who it was. That's clearly Ho-Oh, it's rainbowy, right? Oh man, I got my water trees quest just because it's raining and the rain has watered trees. That's funny. Alright, what is my next overall story goal? Explore beyond the area gate. Oh, right, I should check on Cubone to see if Cubone showed up yet, because I built the grave for Cubone, but it might be nocturnal. If it's nocturnal... Oh, someone's here, someone's here, someone's here, someone new is here. This place seems great. Is that... Oh, that's Shellos! Shellos showed up. It's the pink Shellos.
What? Was that water gun? How did you do that? Thank you so much. You saved me. I promise to make it up to you. Let's be friends.
Subjecting this Pokemon to a strong force causes it to secrete a strange purple liquid. Though harmless, the fluid is awful sticky. And it has the water specialty. Okay. Makes sense, as it's a water type. Nope, nobody has shown up at the grave I set up yet. Because Cubone, we learned that Cubone likes when there's a grave surrounded by flowers. It's like its mom's grave, basically. Path of Radiance looks awfully different. They actually added the FE7 weather effects. This is, you know, they added rain in the remake of Path of Radiance. Real Radiance heads would know. Oh shit, okay, we got a thing down here. Good luck with Pokemon Crossing. It's honestly closer to Pokemon Builder for like Dragon Quest Builders. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today is my first go in it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people are concerned, but to be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about the rules and common sense and stuff and how we want to live, I think that makes a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't give our name out, but it's kind of hard to go out without a name, so let's go with Team R. Anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. Ooh, wooden bed recipe? But yeah, thank you, thank you. I did make my Path of Radiance tier list. I forget what I had as the bottom map, but I don't think it was Clash. Clash is pretty bad, though. Can I fix this bridge, or did I put that in storage too? Oh, a CD-ROM. I haven't found Radio Rotom yet, but I know Radio Rotom is how you use them. Boutique CD. Make some bridge clamps. And let's see. Alright, they made Charmander's house. Ooh, Pokemon Trace. Okay, what do we got? Oh, Charmeleon! Okay, so he likes campsites. I don't have all the stuff for campsites yet. Alright, so we finished the house. Time for the grand reveal. There we go. Now I have to put furniture in here. Oh, these don't count as furniture. Okay. I could do a bench. When you're gulping, every house is an edible house. This is gonna count as a separate piece from the other chair. You shouldn't place that there. What? Okay, it can be the fucking cuck chair. Alright, it does count as a separate place. So now I have to... How do I tell Charmander this is your new home? Charmander. If I bring you here... Want to move in here? Sure you can. So now he doesn't get hit by the rain. Okay. So I should build that bridge now. Yeah, that can be sideways. I'm fine with that. Alright. This sprout. I guess leaves mostly live underground, like carrots in this. Oh, I got a Rowlet clock. A wall-shaped clock. Shaped like a small house. Rowlet will come out to tell you what time it is. Got some honey. Alright, is this where the tomatoes were? Mushroom streetlights. Ooh, this... I think this is a new area. I don't think I've been here. There's a vending machine. Need electricity. Oh, I can probably set up a power grid or something. Or maybe electric Pokemon. Maybe I need an electric Pokemon. Something made that tree move. Trace of Oddish. I do still have the dandelion stuff to give to Hoppip. I just haven't been able to find Hoppip. Maybe Pidgey can take me to Hoppip. Thanks a bunch. Alright, so if I go to the Pokedex, flag Hoppip, Hoppip's not here. I have the things for Hoppip. Ah, Hoppip's in the Pokemon Center. Okay. Oh, so this is... Okay, trade for items. Wait, okay. Hoppip water bottle... Flower backpack. Okay, so it's a trade. Okay, so Hoppip's a vendor. Oh my god, wait, I can rest in... Oh my goodness, I can rest in the fucking Poke Center. Okay. I just got back to depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated is hard, but I know we'll meet again someday. We need to evacuate the others soon, but first I'm planning on taking one last look at the cities my partner and I visited together. It's hard to explain why, but I feel the need to do this. So that's... You need Pokemetal. You can copy items with the 3D printer. Okay. Dandy flower seeds. Flowery table setting, flower table, flower cushion. Alright, so I'm gonna need to get more clusters by going to more Dream Islands, I guess. Ooh, there's a bento box. Alright, so it's all Hoppip stuff. Ditto inflation. Yeah, whenever... Because we hold all of our items in our tummy. Alright, that's where Hoppip went. Okay. It's done. Alright, Onyx. Check out this masterpiece. Alright, we need to have Onyx live in one of these. Follow me, Onyx. I'm almost done making your house. Onyx, we're gonna have you live in here. Want to move in here. What? Is this home too small for you? Could I get one that's a little... Oh, we do have bigger ones. We do have bigger ones. I did build a bigger one, actually. But now I have to get more furniture to furnish the big house. It's worth it for you, though, buddy. Okay. Craft. Make you a wooden bed. Log table, log stool. Alright, do that. Where's the bed I made? Right here. So is this the right size for you? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Big house for a big boy. Can you get out of the way? Onyx, are you serious? I can't believe he fucking trapped me in his house. I built this house for him and then Onyx locked me in. What a dick. Alright, we arrived home. Forced roommate. Alright. We still have the Team Rocket quest going on as well. What are these? Beans. No tomatoes. Alright, this is the gate Professor Tangrowth was talking about. You've arrived at an area gate. Please place your Pokedex over the gate panel. Your trainer rank is great. The area gate will now open. Okay, awesome. The gate is unlocked. So, new area. Alright, let's go through the gate. Unfortunately, Professor Tangrowth is coming with us. Ooh! Luminion and Finion in the poster. Oh my god, Professor Tangrowth, I don't want you with me. You're about to head through the gate, aren't you? Then I'll come right along. I wonder what lies ahead of us. This is exciting, isn't it, Danny? New biome, though. I'm just eating my lunch. Hence the lack of commentary. This looks like a more urban area. Or maybe it's just the gate. feels more urban. This was a town where people used to live, but it's ruins now. Not sure why, but perhaps the clouds, this place is dark. I do see a Pokemon Center. Right over there. A lot of water too. Yeah, is this like an ocean town maybe? Alright, let's build a little bridge to fix this up. You fixed the bridge! Now that's the Danny I've come to know and appreciate. Alright, time to cross the bridge. I didn't do it for you. Plain table. Newspaper. Recycling slogan contest youth. Oh, it's Garbodor! G-A-R-B-O-D-O-R. Garbodor. Look, Danny, there was a Pokemon Center here too! Do you think this PC still works like the other one? Probably not. Because of the water, but... There we go. Oh, excellent job getting rid of the water. Now maybe the Pokemon Center will work. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so these are our challenges. Bleak Beach. Yes, so let's get some friends around here. We need to make some habitats. And rebuild this Pokemon Center. Okay. Does this shop have new items now? No, it looks like it's all the same stuff. Okay. Well. Oh! Mount's here!
Got a sec? Yo, you got a sec?
It appears to be more active at night. It loves round, shiny things. It can't stop itself from picking them up. Specialties trade. What's going on? Are there any other Pokemon here apart from you? How about humans?
I don't have a clue. All I know is I went to sleep. By the time I woke up, everyone had moved away.
Interesting. I wonder how a whole town of humans and Pokemons really pull up roots and move away at once. As for you though, aren't you lonely here?
I wouldn't say I'm not lonely, but I'm the kind of meowth who likes doing their own thing. No home, no boring rules. I'll play for this stray. That said, I've always thought human houses are cool. And now that no one's around, I moved into a little shack nearby.
Where's the shack?
Here's the thing, the shack's got a little problem. Let me show you. Follow me.
Alright, so this is gonna be... I guess this is gonna start off our quest for the Bleak Beach. Ooh, sludges, yeah. And it's flooded, okay. Alright, well we can start If we cut this... There we go. Empty cardboard box has enough. Oh, it likes the cardboard boxes because it's a cat.
Anyhow, you can see. Wait, it's not flooded? Where'd all the water go?
You're saying this whole place was flooded before?
Daddy's been blocking the flow of water here, so that must have helped drain it away. You cleaned it up already?
Hee hee hee.
No way, thanks a bunch. Yeah, help me out. I bet other places in town got flooded too. I wonder which was like this. A whole area would be way nice to live if that water got cleaned up.
I've certainly seen the waterways overflowing in other spots as well. There's not much tall grass here, which is a shame. It makes good home for Pokemons. Well, Danny, I think the first good course of action is to get rid of the water, make home for Pokemons. Okay, so floods, we gotta get rid of floods. And this is changing area for Minchino. We need a closet next to this mirror. And cardboard boxes on a wagon. Ooh, we can do that. We can do that easy. We can make a far-fetched environment. Okay. So that's for far-fetched. Tropical vibes. So a palm tree and some flowers. Ooh, we just need one more of these. What are these? Would this help? No. Okay, we just need to find one more of the purple ones. For gloom. Ah, here it is. Okay. Seashore flowers. Also, let's place a berry on this plate, see if that helps with anything. Oh, the sludge slows me down, okay. So we got that biome done. Seashore flowers under the palm tree. I wonder... what if I put a bunch of trash? Would I be able to attract Trubbish if I put a bunch of trash near, like, the poison stuff? I got the recipe for garbage bags. Well, we've got a workbench. Let's see if we can make some garbage bags. And put the garbage bags next to the trash can and see if that's a biome. No. Okay. Well, you know, I thought I'd try. Alright, where else have we got to look at? Futuristic doors. Let's build this bridge. There we go. What is this? One good thing and one bad thing happened to me today. The good thing was I got assigned to a special mission by the boss. Our boss knows how to pick people for special missions. Bad thing is the mission is kind of annoying. They're building the bunker. Okay, they're building the bunker. Oh! Smeargle's here! Hey, buddy.
Aha! These colors! Simply stunning! Yes, this is the beauty, the very essence of art. Alright, just a little more, keep going. Ah, I hunger. Art is hunger, and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires me at the rumble of a tummy. Be that as it may, I'm a little too hungry for my liking. In fact, this time is no time for art at all. I must eat. You there, won't you help a poor starving artist? I ask you for a simple lipper berry. Do you have one? Oh my, what a juicy looking berry! And that color, red as the burning oceans of inspiration. Why, merely gazing upon it sets my withered heart ablaze. Yes, I've come up with a brilliant idea. Hold on to that lipper berry now, my friend.
Honestly, this Smeargle looks so fucking good. Like, Smear Guru has the paint ability and can recolor certain items like furniture. Ooh, that's cool. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Bring me a smashed up Leppa Berry. A Pokemon to crush things. Ooh, Palma. Okay. I can make the restaurant. Ooh, I can do that. I think I have all the recipes I need for that. Ooh, Chesto berries. Okay, I can make the sign. I need twine for this. Obtained by destroying textile garbage. Ooh, but we have sign here. Oh, we can just make this one into the... I'm missing from the habitat? Oh, it needs a chair, too. So it was supposed to be the menu. How to open a shop. Place your register where you wish to do business. Power with electricity. Prepare a table to place your wares on. Recruit a staff. Okay. Alright, so I made this shop. The tantalizing restaurant. So we can crush our lepa berry that way. Rebuild this bridge. Okay, we need some more of that. Build some more bridge planks. Make roads complete. I know it looks, like, not pretty, but honestly, I kind of think that is better. Because this is a post-apocalypse, right? Like, it doesn't supposed to look pretty. It's supposed to be functional. Vermilion ranks #1 for the 4th year. Vermilion City has been awarded first place on the most livable city. Oh, this is Vermilion then. Okay, the city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which is preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as many sightseeing spots, the gorgeous view of the harbor. Okay, no, that makes sense. There's trash, there's electricity. This is Vermilion. Okay. Alright, let's clog this. And there's a knitting station. Okay, who's gonna show up there? Pokemon fascinated by crafty yarn. What Pokemon does knitting? I can't think of one. We got another leak to clog up here. Perfect. It's kind of interesting. The last biome we had to fix by adding more water, and this one is flooded, so we got to do the opposite. Ooh, a Pikachu doll. Okay. And we got more beans over here. I don't need beans, though. I need tomatoes. Oh, we have tomatoes. Okay. Carrying too much stuff. Alright, we can give our tomatoes to the Team Rocket hideout now. We need wheat as well. Okay. I should probably build a home here. Oh, but I don't have a builder. Alright, well, we will... Withered Wasteland. We'll go to Withered Wasteland. We'll give the tomatoes to Team Rocket. And then we'll go back to the beach manually. Oh, I'm allowed to get a roommate. Bulbasaur? Do you want to be my roommate? Yeah, I'm roommates with Bulbasaur now. Awesome! Okay, so the Team Rocket house is over this way. Alright, so let's give them their tomatoes that they want. Now we just need wheat. And then I guess we can go back to the lake area, Vermilion City. And try to solve Vermilion's problems. Because I don't have any way to get wheat at the moment. Unless it's available in the PC or something. No, I can get a birdhouse. Ooh, I can upgrade my packing, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Better inventory, always good. Learn to make a log cottage. Seems good. Brick stairs? Oh, wait, that's not a recipe, that's a kit. Well, let's get the sand one. Because if we're going to Vermilion, I think that fits anyway. Ooh, okay. ladder recipe. Alright, let's go to the beach. Oh, I didn't assign people to live in these places either. You know what? Hitmonlee or Girder? Actually, let's look at the habitat decks. See what habitats we don't have people in yet. Yeah, so Girder... Where'd Girder go? I'll assign Girder to that house. Girder. Onyx was too big for this house, so I can assign you. Alright, so you can go here. We'll put this... away for now. Where's Drifloon? Drifloon... I want to go to a Dream Island. Did you make it to Clash? We did! We beat Clash, actually. But now I'm just doing some chill Pokopia. How is Pokopia? It's really good! I'm not typically into builders or Animal Crossings or those sorts of games, but I really like it. Part of it is, you know, Pokemon. There's the cute appeal of that. But I think it's a well-designed builder. It does a good job of tutorializing you without being too railroady. And it gives you actual quests to do. It's not just like Minecraft make your own fun, which has never really worked for me. I need a goal, right? This gives you a goal. We're in this, I'm in World 2 now, right? Which is Vermilion. World 1 was Fuchsia. And in Fuchsia, I had like a whole quest line I had to do to rescue Onyx, who was trapped underground. And so I had a bunch of like missions and submissions to get Onyx, right? Like to get the various steps to free them. There's also side quests, like there's a Team Rocket side quest where they want me to gather vegetables for them. So I gave them beans and tomatoes. They need wheat as well. I haven't been able to get wheat yet. Pokemon spin-outs are pretty consistently good considering how mad the mainline games is. Something worth noting, right? And this was sort of what ultimately sold it on me. This game was not made by Game Freak. The Pokemon Company International actually had nothing to do with this game. This was made by the team that made Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is apparently another really good builder game. It's sort of the precursor to this in a lot of ways. From what I hear, it's worse, because they had like a combat mechanic that basically just existed to give you anti-progress, like, because it's based on Dragon Quest, right? Which is a you know, RPG series, or Dragon Warrior if you're based. Enemies would sometimes attack, and that, was apparently, it didn't really add much in terms of, you know, actual enjoyment, but Stardust? Ooh, I've got a recipe. Luigi logic. Star piece to give a Pokemon who's visiting from another player's world. Pokemon will give you a gift. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and like obviously this is also a combat RPG, right? But rather than having, you know, the enemy monsters fight you, it's focused on, you know, the Pokemon are all building a better world together in the post-apocalypse. Humans are gone. It appears they, I thought they were extinct, but I've been gathering journals. They mass migrated somewhere because something has happened to Kanto. And so it's just Pokemon here. And it, you know, this is a dream island. This isn't showing like what the real world's like, but when we get back to the real world, it'll be clear. Shit's fucked. Like in Vermilion, I have had to, in Vermilion, everything's flooded because like the infrastructure all broke down. And so I've had to like fix a bunch of leaks and whatnot. In Fuchsia, it was the opposite. Everything dried out. There hadn't been rain for ages. And we had to, part of the quest to rescue Onyx, we had to, you know, throw a rain dance party so that we could get it to rain, because without the rain, the rocks were too hard and they trapped him underground. Nobody could break him. And I just got to Vermilion, so I don't know what the big quest for Vermilion is, because you know, Meowth just introduced me to the idea that it's flooding, and was like, hey, you know, fix some leaks, maybe some more people will show up, and we'll figure out what we need to do. The keystone of each area is rebuilding the Pokemon Center, and you can only rebuild the Pokemon Center once you've completed the story quest for that area, because you need someone who can bulldoze the remains of the old Pokemon Center. And Onyx was the Pokemon who knew Bulldoze in Fuchsia. So that was how Onyx was like the story stuff. It makes a lot of sense, yeah. But yeah, I'm having fun with it. $70 is a big asking price. People were asking about whether I thought it was worth $70, and my answer is, you know, it depends on how much you get out of these games. Me, personally, I would not have paid $70 just to play this. However, my wife is obsessed with these types of games, right? We had it for about a week, and it's been her life that whole week. And you know, money to time is not the only thing that determines the value of a game. But if you are, you know, thinking about money to time, you know, this offers endless in terms of the amount of time in some ways, just because in addition to the main story, like, that's gonna take a long time, you know, it's Animal Crossing, right? Like, the post game is functionally, this is still Animal Crossing or Dragon Quest Builders or whatever, right? Climate change commentary in a Pokemon game. Yeah, I mean, they did it in Gen 8, right? But it was a bit toothless because Corsola... honestly, the Gen 8 Corsola pisses me off so much because it was about the Great Barrier Reef breaking, but then it was like... got a shield fossil. Ooh! But then, like, I think Corsola's Pokedex entry, basically, it was like, it's okay, though, it adapted, like, it's good, it's all good, the Great Barrier Reef died, but it's okay, don't worry, Corsola's okay. And, like, I get that part of that is because these are games made for 6-year-olds, right? And, like, telling a 6-year-old, like, somebody's favorite Pokemon is Corsola, God bless their soul, because Corsola is certainly one of the Pokemon of all time, but, like, somebody's favorite Pokemon is Corsola, right? And if you tell a 6-year-old, like, hey, your favorite Pokemon fucking died, they're dead, they're never coming back, they fucking died, like, that's how you get a 6-year-old to cry. That's not, good. But, at the same time, it does also feel like, you know, I can't dig up trees, that's unfortunate. It does also feel like if you weren't gonna do anything with it, I kind of wish they didn't make the Great Barrier Reef dead Pokemon. Can I get palm tree seeds from any of these? No, just a lot of leaves. I mean, I guess, counter to the climate change message, I can just completely counter climate change and decimate, deforest this island. Because, this is a dream island, right? That's kind of what you do in Animal Crossing, is you find the little, like, the tickets to the NPC islands, and then you just completely fucking terraform them, mine them for all of their resources like you're fucking Europeans, and then leave them to die. Yeah, so I can get Aspearberry seeds. Ooh, I got another relic for Professor Tangrowth, who I still hate. Let me just ransack this house. Oh, is that a closet? Yes, I needed one of those. Okay. Actually based. And right now, there was one thing, I know this is a turnoff for some people. This game has real-time stuff, you know, like any Animal Crossing does. And so, if you try to build houses, those take real-world time. They go off of, like, your Switch clock, right? So it's not playtime, it's real-time. Right now, there's a Hoppip Festival going on, which is why I'm trying to gather all the dandelion tufts, so I can trade them with Hoppip at the Hoppip Festival and get all the Hoppip Festival stuff. Ooh, twine! I was wondering how to get that resource. Okay, so I gotta cut these cloths. I should have thought of that. How big is Ditto's stomach? So I've increased my inventory 3 times, because Ditto's stomach is your inventory. So Ditto has a pretty big stomach right now, and we can even do Ditto inflation. Anytime you're trying to place an item, you get Ditto inflation. Google Bowser's Inside Story for more information. Lore-wise, I believe it's the move Stockpile and, Spit Up and whatnot. Almost every action you have has a move tied to it, right? And a lot of those are like the moves with PP that you explicitly learn as like new abilities that you can see in the bottom right. But some of those are, you know, like Headbutt is just a passive action. That's how you harvest from trees, is by using the Headbutt move. And it doesn't cost any PP to Headbutt. think that's where Drifloon's waiting for us to take us home. Oop, we got some more dandelion puffs. Even the ability to jump, this is Splash from Magikarp. You have to complete Magikarp's side quest to learn how to jump, which is Splash. So, it's all, you know, it's all Pokemon moves. Ooh, I got a lore tablet over here. March issue preview. Floating and bobbling, Drifloon the balloon Pokemon. Do you know this sad yet heartwarming tale of this Pokemon? In this issue, we present the newly interpreted retelling of a certain region's little-known folktale. Should be about ready to head back to the main world. What's up this ladder? Ooh, I can get a cast form doll. Alright, let's go home. Woo! Alright. I haven't furnished this house yet, have I? No. I could probably do that. Do we have furniture in here? Mug. You know what? I'll handle that later. I do want to... The gate is this way. So I do want to... Oh, Scyther. Start making lumber for me. Thanks, buddy. Hitmonchan, what you need? The leaf den was finished before I even realized what was happening. I'd like to try building something with the Pokemon who built it. Yeah, you know, if I have another construction project, I'll get you on it. go this way. This is where Onyx was trapped earlier. Oh, is this a different gate? Is this not Vermilion? I think this is a different gate from where I was before. Yeah, Vermilion's on the other side. Well, let's see what's in here. There's a Tauros poster. If only Tauros was in the game. What do you suppose we'll find behind this gate? Let's see. Oh, it looks like the humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps I'll find some trace of what happened to them. Or maybe the humans themselves will still be around. The path seems to continue ahead of us. Let's follow it. So this looks like a sort of... almost a dig, maybe. What is this? This is slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up till now. Yeah, this is like a mountain. I don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I just hope we can find something, even the smallest trace of what happened to humans. Now, where to begin? Where to begin? Oh, is that a PC? And a pile of rubble next to it. Looks like what's next to the Pokemon Center. It tells us this was, in the past, this was a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. Alright, let's go. So it looks like this is gonna be about electricity, so I'm gonna learn how to do the electricity stuff. Volcanic ash. Oh, this is Cinnabar. This is Cinnabar Island. Do I not have any wooden plates? Alright, I need to make some wooden plates. Two jars of honey. What is this project? Gray hut. Well, I can add stone. I don't have limestone, I don't have glass, and I don't have any iron. We need a specialist for building and gathering. That rugged path sure made for challenging walk. Now then, could you please examine the PC? That's an odd-looking screen if I ever saw one. Is this a newer model? At any rate, try pushing some buttons to see what happens. Oh dear, this does put us in a pickle. If we can't use the PC, it'll be much more difficult to explore the area. What's making that crackling sound? Oh, electricity! I figured it out. Machines like this PC need electricity. If we can get the PC over to that spot with this box of electricity, it'll be able to move properly. Would you mind pushing this PC over to electricity? It's too heavy for you. I myself am altogether useless when it comes to feat of strength. So what should we do? Why don't we take a little break and think this over? Alright, so I need to conduct the electricity. I'm assuming with these. The railway tracks, because they're like metal. Can we pay to kill Pokemon? You actually can't kill Pokemon in this game. Presumably because, you know, that would be unkind. Mossy rest spot. We need moss. Well, that makes sense. It's for Larvitar. Industrial bed. You've been selected. Add it to human records. Thank you for your recent drawing in the easy kitchenware set. We're excited to inform you your name was selected. Please find your kitchenwares enclosed. Happy cooking. I need another bit of moss, but in the meantime... Oh, or am I supposed to move... Okay, or do I use the train tracks to move the PC? Or maybe I need to learn the move strength, which I don't know yet. Oh, there's a car. Wait. Train tracks. Oh, okay. I need to build a train network. So if I do this, connect it like this, and then... Alright, this is where the PC is. So we take these... It's the corner track. Oh, or do I do this? Yeah, and that makes the corner automatically. Okay. Alright, so we need these tracks now. I hope I'm right and I'm not just wasting my time with this. Nope, that's wrong. Alright, let's see if this works. If I just ram it... That was not the correct thing. Alright, we need Machoke. Okay. So I wasted all that time. We need Machoke. Okay. Well, at the very least, we can make that restaurant. Tree-shaded red grass for Bonsly. It's facing the wrong way. Okay. We made a wooden plate. Alright, restaurant complete. Let's start water gunning and leafaging. Ooh, this place has red grass. Okay. So we can make the red grass here. That's Bonsly's favorite. And there's just some regular red grass. Is this giving Animal Crossing? Kind of. I think it's better than Animal Crossing, personally. I have not played Dragon Quest Builders 2, but that's what most people have been comparing it to. So if you're into the sort of like Animal Crossing-ish games, it's definitely of that genre, but I think it's better than Animal Crossing is. Let's make a perch. And if I put a perch near the grass, is that going to be a biome for a bird, I wonder? It is not. Okay. Oh, someone's here. Ooh, Score Bunny!
Yeah! Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I just woke up and that means it's time for a jog. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather, too, so I might as well get going. Score, score! Ooh, I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident.
Scorbunny. Once its body's heated up, Scorbunny can use the full extent of its power. That's why it does warm-up exercises. And it has the burn specialty, so it can set fire to flammable objects. Okay, tell me about Machoke.
Hi there, Ditto. Can you help with something?
Do you know Machoke?
Oh, you know Machoke too, huh? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke takes sandbags home from their job site when they're done working, so they can use them to train whenever they want. Isn't that cool? If you're looking for sandbags, I saw some kicking around here.
Alright, so we need sandbag biome for Machoke. Sandbags near the grassy field. Okay. I just need to find some sandbags. Damn it! I tried. I couldn't hit it in time. Got a Clefairy doll. Okay. Plop a doll down anywhere you like and talk to it, and Drifloon will show up. Okay. Good to know. I don't see any sandbags. Oh! Someone's at the restaurant. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. There's so many things to do around here. I've never seen them before. This makes my walks really exciting. It's so fun wandering on unfamiliar places. It's like a mini adventure. Want to join me sometime? This game has Gulpin. Scorbunny the liar. Yeah, he said there's sandbags, but they're not. When its group is attacked, Pomo is the first to leap into battle, defeating enemies with a fighting technique that utilizes electric shocks. The sun's so warm and toasty. I want a toy. Okay, we can give you a toy. Are balloons a toy? They are. Okay. I can't put balloons on the table, so I'll put balloons up here. Does that count as being in your biome? All right. This is why Scorbunny got sent to Ubers, banished and punished for lying. Scorbunny, where are those sandbags you were talking about? There's a barrel. Help! Somebody help, please! There seems to be someone inside the barrel. Can I cut it? No. Rock smash? I don't know how to help you, I'm sorry. found the sandbags. I found the sandbags. Alright. Ooh! Who's here? Cricketon! Breath control, my god. Yo, the acoustics in this area are perfect. Toot toot! Yeah, that sounds good if I do say so myself. Ah, you were listening this whole time? Ugh, I'm kind of embarrassed now. Well, I hope you enjoyed my tones, yo. Alright, so we will put sandbags here. Where are they? Oh, they're down here. And we made this from a choke now. Might as well finish working on this this train track I've made. Even though that wasn't the solution to the PC. You know, while I'm waiting for Machoke to show up. Uh-oh. I'm trapped. Okay. Is someone there? Yeah, I'm stuck though. Okay, ordinary soil. There we go. Okay, is Machoke here? It better be Machoke. If Score Bunny was lying a second time. Did you finish Clash? I did, yes, I did. But then I decided that's enough Path of Radiance for today, so we're doing some Pokopia to wind down.
Hiya! Oh hey, you wanna watch me train? What'd you think? My punches pack a lot of power. Nothing, not even a raised eyebrow. Dang, you're something else, pal. Hurrah! How's that? Seriously, is your face stuck? You only got one expression? Yeesh. Well, whatever. That was barely even half of my full power anyway. It willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good. Alright, can you help me move? Much I'd love to lend you a hamstring, a hand. I need to wake my whelpus up first. But I was just about to warm up. You should join me. Let's get these bodies moving. First, we need to find a wide open space to move around in. There's a nice spot up there. Let's go. Yeesh, what a mess. It'd be a great spot for stretch and sesh if it wasn't so much stuff scattered everywhere. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna warm up by flexing and doing cool poses. You warm up by scooping stone. Pick up 5 of the stone on the ground from here. Damn, Machoke's kinda sucks. Hey, nice work picking up those stones! There's so much room for activities now! It's just this big old boulder blocking our fun. Alright, time to show you my strength. You ready for this? Well, you impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building up my bot enough to... Ugh. I get the fucking belt. That's actually so cute. Machuka's doing the best Machoke can. No, he sucks because he's not. He sucks because he's like, I'll pose, you clean. You learn strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding. Ain't ever heard of that biceps that don't get built a day by day. Tell me you can use strength now? Seriously? Whoa, I like that confidence. All right, how about you give me a demonstration? See this boulder here? Try using strength to move it. Or how about those other boulders over there? Try bringing this one to its buddies. Hold A to use strength. All right, so this is how we will reconnect the Poke Center. Holy hamstrings! You're something else, pal. I can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. Yeah, and I'm happy to help now that I'm warmed up. What can I do? You need to move the mega heavy PC? Gotcha. Alright, just leave it to me. My strength will make quick work of that. But wait, you can use strength now, right? Then what do you need me for? Handle it yourself. Besides, the best way to master a move you just learned is to practice using it over and over. Yo, he's an FF2 fan. I'm gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. Bro is unhelpful as fuck. You know what? I think we balloon up your whole place, actually. Those poses are funny. Alright. I need to hold A. Okay, let's grab this. Hold A to strength it. Oh, rotate it with the control stick. Okay, there we go. Beep beep, battery fully restored, all functions now available. Looks like you got that PC up and running just fine. So why don't you dive in and see what you can learn from it? Okay, we're in Rocky Ridges. The world needs posing for science. All right. That's a shame. I doubt Machoke can help us either. They don't seem to think about much beyond their muscles. I only hope we can find a Pokemon who knows more about humans. Hello, somebody. Did you hear a voice just now? Hello, is anybody out there? Yes, there was definitely someone shouting. I think I heard a voice coming from this direction. All right, so now we're gonna be able to help whoever's doing their breath training right now.
Help! Somebody save me!
The voice is coming from back there. An awful lot of stuff is lying around, so be careful. Is there somebody out there? A talking barrel?
Oh, the talking barrel! It's me, the best chef in town!
Could this be a human? Why exactly are you inside a barrel?
When I woke up, there was no one around. So just as anyone with sense would do, I started looking for food.
Right, but how'd you get stuck in the barrel?
I mean, somebody went through the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume it has something extra special inside? I figured it must be food, but when I climbed in to check, I got stuck, and now I can't get out.
I see. You're quite powerfully motivated by food.
No, it was for cooking research.
So this is Munchlax, right? Or, oh, it could be the Peter Griffin squirrel, too. And we already have Gulpin. So we know it's not Gulpin. Well, I tried cutting the chain already.
Good grief. Are you so weak you began hailing a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough?
I dare say you're not in a position to say such things. Imagine eating a meal or two won't make a difference. That chain is simply too hard.
Excuse me, but if you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will become 100 times stronger as well. A mere chain won't stand a chance against that.
Are you making things up because you can't get out of the barrel yourself?
No, it's the truth! This is frustrating. I know. How would I teach you how to make my dishes and you do the cooking? I'm really an excellent teacher, you know. You might not make something that gives you 100 times your strength, but if you can barely manage 10 times...
You're asking us to cook now? What do you say, Danny? I can't think of a better plan. And if you have such talent for creating things like humans did, maybe you can cook as well. So you'll do it? Thank you. I won't forget this kindness.
Now then, let's start with the basics. A salad. I'll sing this instructions to you, so be careful.
You'll sing?
Chop, chop, chop up all those leaves of green. Chop them on a cutting board, smooth and clean. Flop, flop, toss, toss, put them on a plate. And now you have a salad, tasty, green, and great.
What was that?
Salad song. Opus number 1, of course.
Those were awfully vague instructions.
Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyway, let's get back on track. Please make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you have one, just chop up some leaves and you're done.
I suppose you can make a cutting board by hacking a piece of a log.
No, that won't do at all. It can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board must be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking.
You've certainly got a lot of requests. Let's see, what Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? This may be a task for Dartrix. Danny, could you find Dartrix? I believe they like homes like this. Alright, so rocks near the grass. Oh, someone else is there.
Diglett! Oh, hi there. I hope I didn't startle you. And maybe this is a weird time to say, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is soft and moist. It's perfect. I was thinking I might start living here. I hope we can be friends.
It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, although it may pop up in caves. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Big storage box. Oh, perfect. I need that. Alright, so it was just rock, right? Rock plus grass. Oh, and trees. Okay, we need rocks, trees, and grass. So we're moving this rock Machoke made us send the rock away from the trees. What a fucking asshole. Alright. Move this. And move this. Almost there. Alright. So we will leafage. If I cut it. Rock and tree. No, I need the rock to be part of it. Am I missing something? Large boulder. Is this not considered a large boulder? Is this a small boulder? That must be a small boulder or something. Alright. Gotta find a bigger boulder. Ah, there's a big boulder. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Seeds? Yes, okay. So we plant our tree. Here. No. I don't want it to be tall red grass because I want a tree there. Do I have any grower Pokemon? I don't think there's any growers in this location. Are there? Yeah, you have height. We can at the very least... Okay, I'll do this. I'll build myself a home. Can I get something flavorful for this area? Yes, Stone Den. Alright, let's get some volcanic ash. And actually, I can probably gather volcanic ash while sort of clearing up the train tracks, too. We just need Machoke wherever he is. Why are you standing on the table instead of sitting at the chair? I designed that table for you. That's not Machoke, that's Palmot. Score Bunny the liar! But what I can do, actually, I can use honey to bring Machoke home. Alright, so they're building. It'll be done at 4:07. Is Palmot a builder as well? Because Palmot's also a fighting type. Nope, it's generate and crush. Ooh, but I can do Smeargle's side quest. If I give it something to crush, yeah, I'll give it Lepaberry. When will Score Bunny ever tell the truth? Because Smeargle wanted me to crush Lepaberries for paint. These two bozos do not know how to use a chair. Okay. Get some more of the ash taken care of, just clean up. Perfect. There we go. All right. They're building the house for me. In the meanwhile... Oops, someone new's here. Rayolu! You're giving off an aura, and it's the same aura as my friends. Does that mean we can be friends? I bet it does. Oh, and it's another builder! Okay. It's insanely energetic, with enough stamina to keep running all through the night. Taking it for walks can be a challenging experience. Alright, Rayolu, follow me. Cricketot? Rayolu? Yeah, I know, Rayolu. Can you build the house? Alright, start building. Be done at 4:11. You know, they're all working now. They're working hard for me. They're working on the houses. That little, that tree is still growing. Gonna take a while because we don't have any grower. So this seems like, you know, a good time to probably call it for this stream. Look at this cute photo of Rayolu. I took it when Growly, who just moved in next door, came over to play her. Doesn't she look so happy? Lately, she's been spending every free time with Growly. At this rate, she'll probably forget all about you. Just kidding. But if you're worried about that, maybe you should finally visit over summer break. Yeah, with everyone working on stuff, this feels like a good time for me to take a little bit of a break. So, I'll catch y'all on the flip side.